Greetings, Earthlings. Do not be alarmed. If you're receiving this signal, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kipwright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
Call me Kip. Hello everybody. How's everyone been doing? Welcome in. Sorry I'm late. Here, let me get some chill music on. Thank you for the level 1 hype train, by the way. Katamari Damashi. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hi, Buzzy. Yeah, I figured we get the me Kip because I plugged my mic in. My mic was unplugged up until I started, until the stream was already on. So I figured that was gonna happen. Hi, Deep One. Hi, Grindel. Hi, Buzzy. Hi, Stardream. Hi, Matthias. Hi, Wayland. Yeah, chat to hear Wayland. Hi, Ursh. Maybe should me Kip be a bingo space? Hi, Ursh. Hi, Mine. Hi, Matthias. Hi, Fenrix. Oh, they didn't hear you. I'm too loud. Hi, Grindel. Hi, Star. Hi, Trip. Hi, Fortified Apple Juice. Hi, Angel. Buzzy. You know, Wayland does this as a bit where they repeat people's names. I've started doing it because my brain is at maximum capacity at all times, and my short-term memory keeps getting worse. Hi, Jack. Welcome in. Let's see who else is here. We had a bunch of people. H. Hello, H. Mort. I'm Mort. Mortigris. Shinro. Hi, Shen. Rs. Hello. Everyone, you may survive the week. You survived the week. We're on Friday, everybody. Hi, Leggy. Oh, and then there's my spam. I heard a bit of Wayland. Wayland was my echo. OMG, I got 3 hellos. Well, Buzzy deserves some extra hellos, and I'll tell you why in a minute. But if you're new here, hello. My name is Space Kipwright. You can call me Kip. And on our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, horror games, RPGs. And tonight, you're going to see a big sampling of that, because tonight we're not doing any of that. We're having a kind of a just chatting stream. I'm going to be yapping. It's a big yap stream. I'm going to be reviewing every game I completed on stream in 2025. And we'll talk about what that means exactly when we get into it. But let's talk about schedule real quick. So tomorrow is Valentine's Day. I have a loose start time of 7, but that's not like a hard start time. I'm just going to play it by ear. I'm going to be hanging out with Wayland, my boyfriend. Wayland, my boyfriend, up until we feel like doing something besides hanging out, and I'm not going to put a time limit on that. So I will probably go live at least for a little bit tomorrow night at some point. Probably. No promises, but probably. And if we go live, we'll be playing Final Fantasy X-2. And then we'll be back Sunday, 7 p.m. for Final Fantasy X-2. And that's the weekend schedule. Yeah, Valentine's Day. Wayland's that fairy from Mobius Final Fantasy. Wait, Wool and Echo. Echo, who also features heavily in Final Fantasy 14. Hi, Deep One. By the way, I'm making more ice creams, not telling for who. Ooh, good. So the nice thing about ice creams, I still don't have a good way to update my menu quickly. I need to just make a spreadsheet, because that would be really easy to update. But the ice creams, I refactored all the ice cream code. Yeah, let's talk about announcements, y'all. As you can see in the stream title, there's a couple of big announcements. One is that if you guys don't know, there is a backlog of a ton of ice creams that I needed to add, and I refactored all of that setup. So it's very, very easy to add a new one now. All I gotta do is add one line of code. Make sure the image names are named something specific, and it's even set up for both special and normal versions of the ice cream. So like Red 13, he has a special and a normal version. I just need to make sure each one's named something specific, and I plop them into a folder. All right, then I plop them into a scene and size them where they need to go on the scene, and make sure they're named that specific name, and boom, it will work automatically. And I even have it set up. I had it. It's very clean. It's mostly a thing for me on the back end. However, it means that I will be able to add ice creams more easily now, instead of waiting. I think Buzzy. So I think the oldest one I had actually wasn't from Buzzy. It's from Pasky. Pasky, well, it's from Brian commissioned, or one, it might have been from Pasky's snack redeem, actually. Brian had an ice cream back in like August, and then Buzzy started rolling out a ton of ice creams that people commissioned or Buzzy gifted to people. And we have a bunch of new ice creams. I'll get you guys a, maybe we can, I haven't updated that anywhere. The ice cream menus, everything that references the menu hasn't been updated. So those show the old ones still. Those are all still valid. Oh, I will warn you though, and let's pen this actually. /pen. Don't order ice creams by their hex code. Use their name instead. I broke the hex code handling, and I did not have time to troubleshoot that. So if you guys don't know what the common name, if you guys don't know what the aliases for the ice creams are and you want to order one, just ask. They're all really obvious. Turn it up. There you go. So yeah. Order ice creams by their aliases. If you don't know them, you can ask. We have a bunch of new ones too. I guess I'll get a list together somehow for you guys. Maybe I can make a streamer bot command, or I can make a well, yes, I can do it by streamer bot. Yeah. Oh, actually, Fossil bot might be easier because then Urshan Mine can handle it. Anyways, yeah. So that's up to date. I think we have over double the amount of ice cream now. We literally got over double the entries. Another thing is, I think now I had trouble testing with this. It seemed like maybe the good and bad version logic might not be working, but it might be working. So don't be surprised if you only see one version of a particular ice cream tonight. Oh yeah, also in celebration, ice cream is half off, and you can order 2 per stream. And the cooldown has been reduced from 15 minutes to 10 minutes. And I'm gonna keep it like that all the way through the end of my second anniversary stream. Oh, this is a good seg. Second anniversary stream, which is on March 3rd. And I have been thinking about it. March 3rd is a Tuesday. I am going to be taking time off on that Tuesday. We are going to be doing the second anniversary streamiversary stream. We're going to do another fishing marathon. I think I think it's going to be 12 hours because I can do that. Like I can start it earlier in the day. I can go from like 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. and still go to work the next day. So I'll probably take off that Tuesday and do the third anniversary stream then. So that's March 3rd. It's not gonna be like a dono drive or a subathon or anything. It's just gonna be a 12-hour stream. Although it's gonna be cooking games this year, I was considering it, but I have a bunch of fishing games. I have a bunch I didn't get to, and I have a bunch that like I had like in my planning documents. Like I'm already aware of a bunch, and I don't have time to plan a cooking marathon. Like I don't have time to get together a bunch of ideas for cooking marathons. So maybe we'll do that at some point later in the year for something else. But yeah, I want to do more fishing games. There's so many we haven't played, and actually a bunch even came out this year that I wanted to look at. I think it'll be 12 hours, so 60 plus hours. Got it? No, why would I just go an extra 4 hours? We're gonna be playing a bunch of different fishing games. Roblox? Yeah, I could do a Roblox. In fact, I feel like someone actually shared a Roblox fishing game with me. I feel like I saw one that looked kind of neat. I can't remember. Hi, Kylan. Welcome in. Hopefully Rift Fishing releases by then. It's like web fishing successor. Oh, speaking of web fishing, y'all, if you're in the Discord, you probably saw, but in addition to me yapping all the night, this is actually a community/interactive stream as well. I actually have a bunch of stuff currently on right now, but one of them is going to be web fishing. As far as I'm aware, the large lobbies, there's still no large lobby mod that works currently. And so it's just going to be normal lobby size. So at least some of you can come in. If we fill up, I'll try to manage a queue. But otherwise, yeah, 12 people only. If we don't fill up, then I don't gotta worry about it. Highest season's given. But yeah, so web fishing is going to be on tonight. I'm gonna have it on screen. I'm just gonna be sitting there. I'm not gonna be fishing because I need to do my yapping. So I'm just gonna be there as a camera, so you guys can come in and be on the stream and while you web fish if you want to. I have a bunch of other things too. Speaking of which, another thing that has been gone for a long time that is now back, Lurk bait. It's working now. I turned it on, I tried it again, it's working now. So we have Lurk bait back. So you guys can spend your channel points on Lurk bait too. Anyways, yeah. Let's get to the yapping. Let me jump into the scene and then we can go from there. Okay, so there is a lot going on here. So I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing the tier list here in PureRef because the fucking tier maker website sucks ass. So we got this. Actually, can I move this to a different monitor and it still function? Oops. Yes. Okay, cool. So I'm going to be doing the tier list here. In addition to that, we also have web fishing, which I'm going to start up. This is ADHD core. Yes. This is kind of like the Subway Surfer stream. You guys remember when I had Wayland on and they were playing and they were playing Borderlands 3 while I was rating the fuckability of the Bahamut. Hi, Philea. What is this layout? So we have 2 games, and actually, if someone... Oh, hold on. Did all the streamer bot stuff turn on? Is Lurkbait on? Can you guys activate Lurkbait? Let's see. Streamer bot. Everything's still paused. Okay, hold on. I don't know why I didn't unpause, but let's unpause everything manually. Oh, it's because this is a brand new scene that I haven't used before. That's why. Turn on hydrate, turn on fishing, turn on ice cream. I like hamburgers. Okay. All the relevant redeems should be on. Okay, so let's actually move Lurk bait down into that empty spot. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, Bonytail Chub. Congratulations, Buzzy. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Wayland, are you there? Oh, ice cream. Hold on. I need to reset that back to the normal position. How do we order the new stuff? Oh, well, if you know their names, you can order them already. Let me go ahead and get, I guess, let me make a command that dumps the menu, I guess, real quick. Because that's gonna be the only way, unless you know. Let's see. First, let me flip this ice cream back to where it should be. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. How's the music? Is the music okay? Volume? Every fate now sing with me once more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. There we go. Please tell me you didn't add that new fish that Ursh and I are going to have to farm for 8 hours. New fish? I actually did want to buy or look for new... It's actually... I'm kind of surprised. Like, you can add custom fish, but there's not a Steam Workshop, I don't think. Oh, no, wait. No. Yeah, I don't think there's a Steam Workshop. And there's not really, like, a place where people just sell fish packs. I found one Final Fantasy 14 themed fish pack on... what's that website where you pay for Gumroad or something? I don't know. Some website like Itch, maybe Itch. I don't know. I didn't have time to get it set up, so I didn't add anything new. I would love to add new fish though. Did I say hi, Faleo? Hi, Faleo. Let's see. Okay. So I will get web fishing up in a second. I'll open the lobby and everyone can come in. We also have this Rusty's Retirement Idol game with Twitch interaction. And I'll get that set up in a moment. I actually have no idea how to play it. I think I designate stuff that you guys can join and then work on. I don't know how it works. I'm probably just gonna be very idly messing with it while we do the stream. So I also have the commands for those. I remember laying in bed 5 a.m. dead-eyed, just spending thousands of points, 50 at a time to catch the mythical Martlin. The thing is, the Martlin is only uncommon now, and it's still really hard to find. I mean, I guess because there's a ton of fish in the game, but I love Rusty's. I've seen it on like Blue Sky and Twitter, or not Twitter, TikTok. Like, I've seen people mention it. I've never seen anyone use it. I would love to make a game like this. Hi, Nomad. Welcome in. There's so many side games. Yeah. Okay. Let's get the menu going. So, I guess I will make a I'll edit the Fossabot command. See, this is something I could have done before starting stream. I actually didn't even think about this part of it. I thought about it earlier today, and then by the time I was getting stuff set up, I had forgotten because, Jesus Christ, getting the ice cream stuff working was so hard. So we have an ice cream command. Order by the ice cream alias, which are oh shit. I need to get the list of them. There's so many. Let's see. Let's open streamer bot. Row. No, 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 bow, bow. Rise and grind, boys. We fishing our hearts away tonight. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. I think Ursh and mine, you guys are playing with Seesaw, aren't you? I added something new to the bingo. I don't know, or sorry, I've added something new to the bingo prize wheel. I don't know if they have looked. If you guys, mods, if Ursh and mine, if you haven't looked, don't look yet because I want it to be a surprise. So it'd be great if we could run the bingo, so someone can win the new prize or at least maybe see it. Okay, Red, Kate, Brian, Gramba, Buzzy, Meowchi, Seesaw, Nums, Ilianos, Ledge. There. So now, if we do exclamation mark ice cream, there you go. There's the new ice cream list. So we got a lot of new ice creams. And speaking of ice cream, Star, why don't you go and take yours? Thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy. Tell me, what flavor do you think the official Space Kip Right ice cream is, since I still haven't updated an actual menu to say what the... we don't have flavors, by the way. I don't know what everyone's flavors are. I haven't gotten that yet. We don't have a physical menu anyways, so that's going to be something I have to get together. Hi, Meowchi. Welcome in. Gotta pray to the gods that we get bingo tonight. I guess since I'm not playing a game, it might be harder. Hi, bitches. Welcome in. Thank you for the karaoke emotes. Hi, Andy. Dungeon Boss Kip forces players to complete a gauntlet of mini games to survive. What do you mean all this shit? I would love to make my own little idle stream RPG. That's like a combination of like classic Final Fantasy that's really simplified, so you can like play it partially idle, and then like RuneScape-esque like fishing and other like gathering and other kind of things. That'd be cool. We'll try to rig bingo as best we can. Well, someone did say rat earlier, so we had 2 Buzzy popsicles. Could we rename the old one to B? Yes, I did. If you take a look, there's B, and then there's Beef, and then there's Buzzy. I figured that was the best way to do it. There's a bee. There's 2 bees. Is the redemption ticket for Wayland's? Isn't it? No, because Wayland still hasn't conceded to allowing that. Also, I would like Wayland to make the asset for that because, you know, Wayland has like a uniform design language for all their stuff, and I feel like a little Wayland certificate that they made would be really cute. But I had to get them to agree to it first. Hi, Shadowpin. We're just gonna need Wayland to harass you into bingo events that only they can unlock. I don't think there's that many of them. An idle game based on tasks on the Kip station would be cute. Oh shit, that's so smart. What the fuck? Why didn't I think? You know, the funny thing is, before I created this VTuber, I kind of wanted to make a little like terrarium style game where you, I guess I haven't played FTL, but something maybe partially like FTL, but specifically about making Kip's crew like I guess more like The Sims, I guess. The Sims, but you can't control them. And then they could have chemistry together, and they can go on missions together that are like, you don't get to see what happens. You just send them out, and maybe they succeed or whatever based on how high. Basically, well, that is basically like The Sims, because that's like going to work at The Sims. Well, I don't know about modern Sims, but in Sims 1, you don't actually see them go to work. You send them off, and however the parameters are, that determines how well they do at work. So something like that with Kip's crew. Actually, that would make a really good, you're right, that would make a really good stream game though. And it could be you guys instead of the crew. I'm gonna play Fossa, but it won't count for bingo because it's for new chatters only. What do you mean new chatters? God, there's so much on the screen right now. This is overwhelming for me too, visually. Oh, Shin is trying to rig the bingo. I see what Shin is doing. Task transcribe Kip yapping. Oh, it's just like Among Us. All the tasks you gotta do with Among Us. This is like Patsky's stream. No, it's not as bad as Patsky's streams. Everything's like blocked. Everything's like blocked out into organized blocks. That's not Patsky's stream. No, making God, stop. Okay, so you guys have the new ice cream command. Maybe hold on. Let me modify the redeem. I'm sorry, we're still doing work while the stream is going. Oh shit. Oh wait, here I did edit. I just opened to see. Okay. I had the code open for the ice cream thing, which is it's running, so the code shouldn't be open. What am I doing? I forgot. What am I doing? Hi, so sine, cosine, tangent. What am I doing? Oh yeah, modifying the ice cream redeem to say, oh, just say, hold on, let me check the about section. Check the menu with the ice cream command. Oh, and no hex code. For an alias to order. There we go. Now the redeem reflects how it's working tonight. Boom, boom, boom. What's a font? Yeah, you guys are trying so hard. I like to think that Kip doesn't know that. What? That you already asked that? Would this mess of a stream count as implying slob? No. I'm tempted because the setup is genuinely... This is not slob. This is highly calculated. Okay. I guess next, let's get web fishing set up, I guess. We need to get all the Subway Surfers running so I can actually talk about my video games. Here, let me make sure I'm not showing anything that I shouldn't. Create a game. Not public, so private. Wait, are there not passwords? How do private games work? It's a request to join. So private just means I have to approve any joiners. Is that what that means? I haven't played web fishing that much. I only played it that one time on the fishing stream last year. Yeah, Booster Tower from the remake. It's really cool. The remake version. You can enter codes. I don't see... How do I set a password? Set to private or unlisted. No, set to private. Is it not password protected? Create game. The world has been created. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Well, how do you join? You just need to find Space Kiprite's world or whatever. I think. Is that how you join? And then I'll get like an invite. Here, I'll let you guys pick where we want to. I'm just gonna set up this camera. I'm gonna set up my camera and then I'm going to ignore the game. So I'll let you guys pick where we hang out. Like here, maybe. What are the controls for sitting? I forget. Whatever. I'll just be here. And the Fossa said, "Let there be fish." So I think if you want to join, you just gotta find my Space Kiprite's lobby. And then request to join, I guess? I don't remember how that works. Escape. Do I have to invite friends? Ooh, that's not what I want to do either. There should be a code? Uh-oh. I didn't think it'd be this hard. Hold on. We need a code. Invite friends. Invite friends goes to my Steam friends list. Oh, wait, hold on. Isn't there like a see everybody in the lobby? The player list. Yeah, player list. Invite players, that also goes to the friends list. Are you, should I not set it to private? Should it just be unlisted? Escape. There is no show lobby code under escape. Should I not have made it private? Do I need to make it unlisted? Save and quit to main menu. It needs to be unlisted. Okay. Unfortunately, that kind of sucks because I'm pretty sure people could, like, hackers could join unlisted games, but whatever. Whatever. It's fine. If you guys notice a hacker, just scream at me. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Show lobby code. The lobby code is this. On announcement. That's the lobby code. I don't know if that's coming through. Wow, Buzzy wasn't here instantly. Don't pin. No, don't. I already had a pinned message. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. That's fine. See Kip screams at Kip. Don't say gross. Look how tired I am. Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn back on the... No, Buzzy! No, stop. Stop. I'm gonna position my camera and then I'm gonna go AFK. You wanna sit on the chair here? I'll sit next to you. Don't kill me. Where do you guys wanna fish? Because that's where I'm gonna set up my camera. I wanna leave this alone for the rest of the night. So wherever you wanna fish, let me know. I'm not gonna be constantly moving because I, one, have another game to operate for you guys, and two, here, should I angle the camera like this so we can see more of us? I'm also gonna hide the chat, right? You can do that, right? Yeah. We're gonna hide the chat. Who's that? Who is that? It's Nomad. Hello, Nomad. Welcome in. Okay. Let me get the other game set up. So this other game we have. No, don't exit game. Shit, it's in Steam Overlay somehow. How did I send it into Steam Overlay? Oh, you fishing, Indy? Get out of Stream Overlay. There we go. This other game we have is like a idle cozy farming game. It actually has its own music. Yeah. After Booster's Tower finishes, I'm gonna play the music from it for a bit because I don't know what I want to hear what it sounds like. Hi, Sugar Water. Okay. Hi, Sugar Water. Nyanide. Welcome in. How's it going? Are you escaping? Someone played the video. I know that this has to be Jack, right? My game crash. Oh, rip. Oh, can I hide my... Is there a button to hide your UI and scroll lock, print screen? Oops. Nope, stop printing the screen. What is the hide UI button? Toggle HUD H, okay. There we go. Yeah, we can stay zoomed in. There's not a lot of people in. Accounts made 5 minutes ago get no rights. That's fair. Especially if they're not even following. Wow, big fish. Anyways, so here, let's pause this. Let me turn on the music for the Rusties. Wait, no, that's Lurk bait. Here we go. Very chill. Ooh, well, this is probably too chill. We'll just let this play for a little bit. Anyways, this is like a chat interaction idle game. Oh, it says a relaxing idle game that sits at the bottom of your screen, except it's on the left side of my screen. Anyways, let's see. We're gonna keep the side layout. Oh, we have a choice. Oh no, all these are locked. Okay, so we don't have a choice. Open range, clear wasteland to reveal open grass plains, right? Yeah, I don't have a choice. And also, oh, it didn't let me pick. This game also has a Vampire Survivors and a Balatro collab already. We're not gonna do it though. Like, you can turn this robot into Poe from Vampire Survivors and make bats fly around everywhere. Anyways, you sit with C. I have such a hard time sitting down on the chair though, because you don't snap to it like in Final Fantasy XIV. Did I break the ice cream already? Ah, shit. Let me see. Let me see. What, hold on, let me order one. Why didn't Grambo work? Was that the wrong... Should be Granba, G-R-A-N-B-A. That should work. Let's see. Did it do anything? It did. Oh, I think I know what happened. No, that's not your fault, Star. That's my fault. Let's see. Yes, it did the thing that I was having trouble with before stream. It's so there's not a good and bad Granba, but the single versions of ice cream. So the good and the bad thing isn't working correctly. Ugh. What's the easiest way to deal with this? I don't want to troubleshoot live, so what's the easiest way to deal with this? Let's just make all the ice... God, I want to show off the bad versions of the ice cream too. You know what? Okay, here's what we'll do. The good and the bad ice creams, they're all 50-50. They're all 50-50 today. That's the easiest way to do this. Let's see. Disable this action. Disable this action. And then set this weight to be specifically 1. Set this weight to be 1. Oh, this is why! A value of 0 as a weight means it will use a random value of its own when calculating the weights of all items. God fucking damn it. That's why it's not working. Oh my god. Wait, can you apply a negative weight? Let's see if you applied negative weight. Oh, that just brings it to 0. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll need to change the code a bit for this then. So yeah. All ice creams will have equal chances tonight. And let me go ahead and get... Oh, there's no easy way to test this. You know what? I can just do it manually. Let's do it manually. So, Star, you wanted a Gramba ice cream? Let's see. By the way, you can use !join to join the Rusty's farm if you want to play that tonight. There's a bunch of other commands. I'll get them in a second. Ice cream scene. So you wanted Gramba. There's only one version of it, so that makes this easy. Then make it... Oh, hold on. Let me get out of studio mode so you can see it. Ice cream. No, don't transition over there. It's gonna play the transition again. Anyways, there's Gramba. There. There's Gramba. Okay. Oh, is it not working? Hold on. Let's see. I think I need to connect to Twitch still, so let me hide the source so you guys don't see my authentication key. Hide. Twitch. Connect. And try now. See if you guys can join now. Oh, there's so many people in web fishing. Who's the cat on the far left? Join. Let's see. So we know if this is working. Actually, there's nothing secret here. You guys can't see. Oh no, is it not connecting? You see, this is something I couldn't test before stream. Let me check the guide real quick. !join allows viewers to join the farm if there are free slots available. Okay. If successful, it will change to disconnect. Okay, so I didn't successfully connect. Okay. Don't say explosion. One sec. Let me take another look. It's okay, chat. This is not gonna be that long of a stream anyways. Connect, damn you. O off. And then... the key. Fourth key workaround. He has even started the tier list. Well, this tier list is much shorter than last year's tier list. Because I don't stream as much. And we played a couple chunky games. Actually, I have this ordered from top to bottom, left to right. I have this ordered. Night, go to sleep. Good night, Echo. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Sorry I took too long to go live. Anyways, Star, why don't you go and take your Gramba ice cream? I have no idea what flavor this is. You'll have to ask mine. If I had to guess, maybe like cotton candy? Or maybe like strawberry and blueberry, maybe? Anyways, enjoy this beautiful specimen of an ice cream. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Hacker? Oh, there's a hacker in the game? Who is it? Let's see. I see H, I see Cernif. I know all these people. Are they someone not showing up on this list? Is it someone who's invisible? Oh, it is someone who's not showing up on the list. What do you do about that? Can you like block their name? Can you like click on them? Well, I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Other than... It was me? Wait, who's this freaky? Because they're not showing up on the, they're not showing up on the players list. It was a mistake? Wait, but this person's on the players list. Is that not a... Is that somebody we know? Oh, or does the name just not match? Oh, I see. Your Steam name's not showing. Okay. I see. Well, thank you for being... No, it's fine. Thank you for being attentive to that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down. Yeah, I'll come in a little closer. Freaky. Mine said her ice cream is cigarette ashes. Oh, delicious. I know she said this to not get people to order it, but okay. Let's see. Sorry. Back to fixing the game. Don't knock me around. It's gonna make... I have to adjust it. Access token. What I need to paste in the game. Oh, well, okay. Oh, off. Copy. Close. I think this will work. I think I know what I did wrong. Connect. There we go. Okay. Okay, it's connected now. And then I can show the game again. There you go, for the final time. I think you guys should be able to do ! join. Now, I don't know what I guess we have this little... Oh, there it goes. Look, there's Shen. Wait, did you guys buy the game? Why are you all shiny and golden? Wait, do you guys own this? Shen said they love this game. Okay, I need to assign stuff for you guys to do. Feel free to backseat me a little. So how much do we have? 0? We have money. And biofuel. Okay. I was a supporter. That's why you're golden and shiny. Oh. Well, we have a lot of gold. Why not just go ahead and plant a lot of stuff? Yeah, look, you guys go. Let's see, what else can be done? Oh, girl, there's so much stuff here. Oh, this is a little more complicated than I thought. Requires Echo's workshop. Okay, good, they're gating me. So you know what, let's build up to Echo's workshop. Where's that? Haiku's house. Sonnet shop, Reaper's house, Pinion's house. I will take backseat, like, suggestions. Okay, that requires 300 biofuel. So we need the ability to create biofuel. You guys are fun. Oh wait, is that what this is? Oh yeah, there is a list of commands. Seesaw! Seesaw! Welcome in, Seesaw! Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not gonna go back to the workshop tonight because we have a lot of people playing games right now on screen. I don't want to take the games away from chat. But welcome in, everybody. Hello. My name is Space Kip, right? You can call me Kip. RJ, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, horror games, RPGs. Tonight, we are going to be doing a year in review tier list of every game I completed in 2025. However, we're doing like an ADHD Subway Surfer stream. So I got a bunch of shit on the stream for you guys to do while I'm here. How's the lobby size looking, by the way? So 12 total people? Okay. We still have 6 slots in here. We got web fishing for 11 people besides me. I'm not playing, I'm just here as a camera. We got a Twitch integrated game over here that you guys can join as little robots and help. God, so many of you bought this game. Wow. Yeah, y'all go check. And I'm eventually going to be getting on to doing the tier list. Welcome in. Y'all go check out Seesaw. We got a shout out, right? Yeah. If you guys haven't checked out Seesaw yet, Seesaw, big fighting game fan, big retro horror fan, rhythm game fan. And likes to play a lot of lesser played games, a lot of consoles that aren't as popular. Like he's been playing a ton of 3DS games recently off of a modded 3DS. He's been playing Dreamcast. He's been playing Shinmue 1 on the Dreamcast. He's been playing a lot of Dreamcast games in general. Go check him out. Also, 3D artist. Go check out his art. Find his accounts. A lot of spicy stuff. Very talented 3D artist. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hi, Star. Hi, Grindel. Jen. Waywind. The Warp Shop. Did I say Warp Shop? Wait, what? Focus mode? It's really simple. On the option, there's a streamer setting that slows down the... Oh, that's what it does? Wait, that says double... Oh, doubles production times. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We got double ice cream because I activated Gramba manually. That's why. So let me just turn off Gramba and it will work fine from here on out. There we go. And yeah, welcome to the screen, the new Nom's ice cream. Isn't he a freak? Isn't he disgusting? God. That's so scary just popping up like that if I'd been paying attention. Anyways, thank you for the raid, Seesaw. Go check him out. Go check out Seesaw, y'all. Welcome in. Hi, Bart. Welcome in. How did the rest of the games go? Did you guys end up playing multiplayer? I loved when you were setting up a new game to play together. Okay, so I turned focus mode on. So harvest times are double, which I guess slows things down to make it more stream friendly, as Shed said. Let's see. You want me to paste a list of commands? If you have a text list that will fit in chat, then yes. I will probably need to make a command for that that people can reference. One kobold in a hoodie. Yo, I don't want to... Wow, is that everything? Okay, let me put that in a... Let me make a chat command for that real quick. Also bought... Wow, that really shoved everything in one command, huh? They see, I don't even know all these. That's a good web fishing stream. Wait, what is? The one that's in front of us right now? Let's see. That's not everything, but we haven't unlocked the rest. Okay, thank you so much. Jack is doing some editing for us. Wait, so how many of you have played this game? I see Star has it. Matthias has it. Shin has it. They all have the founder skins for it already. Rusty. We'll just call the command Rusty. Okay. See, exclamation mark, Rusty. No, I don't. Am I crazy, or does Star have a golden skin? Or is that somebody else? You also have a golden name. You haven't bought it? I don't have it. Oh, is it just a random skin? I thought that was the Founders Edition skin. Weird, okay. How's your butt? My butt is good. Anyways, okay. Let me get set up with some goals for us here. So I actually didn't do any research on this game. Is this do we have a biofuel refiner that I can create? Is one of these biofuel bot carries crop? Well, I don't want to buy any bots because we have you guys. You guys can be the bots. Okay, this is the converter then. Okay. Wow, but I feel like we're gonna have more crops than like this. What is this harvest? This is only 3 crops for this. Do we need more converters for that? Oh, storage. That's probably gonna be important. Oh, but that requires more biofuel. Oh, the converter itself takes 45 biofuel. Okay, so we're stuck with this for a while. We're gonna be stuck until we can get some more biofuel. Okay, so I'll just keep an eye on the biofuel amount down here. We can make another converter, or probably a storage box is gonna be good, because it seems like we're gonna be harvesting way more than we can biofuel. Probably. All right, I'll let you guys work on that for a bit. So yeah, it looks like you guys can change from watering. So can I check the status of these? No, you just have to visually inspect it. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Who ordered this ice cream? Who ordered this mom's ice cream? Whose ice cream is this? Indy, oh, you want your boyfriend ice cream? Okay, get this little freak off the screen. I don't know what his flavor is either. Obviously, I could just say like grape or something, right? Like that probably would be a good guess, right? Enjoy your mom's ice cream. Have fun eating your boyfriend. I'm sure you've never heard that before. But thank you for the Kip Rights. Good to see a new ice cream on screen. Okay, Vor. Knowing noms is... Wow! Don't be mean. Just because someone likes feet doesn't mean they want all their food to taste like feet. I wish I could... Can you still not order ice cream? Well, okay, it's probably on cooldown right now. That's not mean. Have you seen... That's not how fetishes work. I mean, what are you gonna say? Oh, you must like your ice cream piss flip. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, actually, we do have that. Never mind. Can we call Kink Call out on my bingo? Go live. Hi, Noms, welcome in. Yeah, you tell her. You get her ass. Okay, so you guys have some games. If you guys want to join web fishing, let me know if you want the code, and I can give you guys the code. There's still a bunch of slots. I'm too overstimulated. I'm kind of overstimulated too. If you guys want to join the Rusty's game over there and help farm shit, I don't know. We seem to be kind of oversaturated right now on labor, but you know what? That's fine. You guys can just chill as a little idle thing. And when we get more stuff to develop, we can keep going. I think it's finally time to start the tier list. Oh, I wish I could see the... Oh, wait, is this what is this? Oh, there's a tutorial. It's so small down here. No, the overstim is mine. Are you overstimulated from my stream? I just happened to peek in and slander. Noms, did you see your ice cream that I finally put on screen after on the stream after a million years? Biofuel converters need... Oh, shit! 3 different types of crops or berries before they can start production. Oh, no! Good thing I read this, or we would just been sitting here idling. 1 biofuel sells for 10 spare parts. Beehives? What is a bulbet? Okay, so we need different kinds of crops. And I feel like we have enough labor here that... Oh, wait, hold on. We could just use the same patch. Well, we have enough labor here. Let's get more patches going. Let's get one of each. All right, now, I don't know what the job is to build shit, but you guys might be able to swap to it if you want. And get some of these built. Okay. Congratulations on the Marlon Matias. Okay. Finally, the main event of the night, my 2025 year in review tier list for every game that I finished on stream this year. The caveats here being game finished on stream, no demos. Episodic releases are okay. So I had, last year I had the Rambly game, Indigo Park Chapter 1 on there. This year I have one of these is episodic. Where is it? Deltarune releasing in chapters. That's fine. You count DLC? I do count DLC if I play through the DLC. And so Savage Planet Hot Garbage is up there. I think that's actually the only one. Yeah, I think that's the only one. So this is actually much shorter than last year's. I'm gonna be rating them. Here's my scale. This is the same scale I used last year, and I'm going to stick to what I... Waylon was in here trying to convince me that this was weird. My scale here, is this only stuff... Yes, it's only stuff I streamed. So some notable exceptions of games that I did play that are not going to be up here: Blueprints, Bollocks Pit, Against the Storm. Those are Balatro. Those are technically I did like sample those on stream, but I didn't play that much of them at all on stream. And some of those I haven't really like finished, like Bollocks Pit. I wouldn't say I finished. I guess those others I have. Against the Storm, I haven't really finished. I played a lot of Balatro and Blueprints, though. I pretty much beat Blueprints. I'm not going to rate those. I can talk about them afterwards if you guys really want to know. But anyways, the scale here is must plays. I think pretty much everyone probably should play these games. And they don't have any huge drawbacks, or they aren't super niche. They don't really fall into like a niche genre that I feel like almost everyone should play these. Hi. Huh? What is this? I can't tell.
Look under the light, bitch. You're colorblind.
I can't bend. Oh, I'm all hooked up like Lane.
Look.
I can't.
Look.
I can't
Look.
see.
Look at it.
Wayland's having a Lego meltdown. Is that Lego or is that knockoff?
It's Lego. I was gonna stream this Monday and I decided to build it now.
Oh wow, bad.
I have to make room on Monday.
Oh, you had that few things to do.
Yeah.
Matthias says hi.
Shut the fuck up, Matthias. I'm kidding. Hi. Hi. I hope you're doing okay.
Okay, so that's the must plays. The must plays asterisk. These are games that I think are absolutely must plays as long as they don't fall into something you absolutely despise in terms of like they're in genres or they have mechanics or possibly there's some huge level of jank that's gonna make it extremely unappealing to some people. But for the people who aren't turned off by that, they are absolute must plays. I think last year I had Deadly Premonition in here, so that's a good example. Deadly Premonition, super jank, super weird, super niche. But for anyone who can get past that, who that doesn't bother, those things don't bother, amazing game. An absolute must play of an experience. Now, you could probably substitute that with, like, I don't know, watch someone play it if it's more of like a narrative and not a super mechanical heavy game. Oh, wow, you guys are growing all sorts of random shit. What are you guys growing? Must play game unless you dislike the parts I liked about it. Well, no, the thing is, this category, I think the reasons that people don't like these, I completely get. Shit, I wish I could easily pull up last year's. Hold on. Oh, that would be great to show off last year's, actually. Is there... Let me pull up my last year's YouTube video and get a screenshot. Actually, did I post it in the Discord? Probably not, because I'm dumb. Oh! Hey, Wayland, could you refill my water for me, please? It's out. I'm sorry. Hold on, Star. Okay, you guys are fucking cooking down there. What do you, oh, these are just random seeds from our stock. Okay, that's probably fine, right? I would like to build a storage container. Oh, thank you. You don't want to, you're just getting, you need to drink water yourself.
I'm busy.
Okay.
I have another drink.
Thank you, Wayland. Let's build us some storage, at least a storage unit, because I don't know if we're just like wasting some time here. Let's put it right here. I didn't forget water I drink. Okay. We're gonna start the ratings. I'm going over the rating system. Hi, Crocodile, welcome in. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Bum 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 bum. You're overstimulated from everything, and then you were shy on Seesaw's stream. Is that the first time you've ever been on Seesaw's stream? What were you guys doing? Were you guys playing fighting games? Anyways, yeah. So that's the must play system. Oh, I was saying. Oh wait, I was getting last year's. I was getting last year's playlist. Hold on. Jump from July to October. That's me, y'all. We're just playing Rebirth. Let's see. Is this the full? Yeah, this is the full. God, the quality. Is this the quality? No, it's set to auto here. Give me a 1080p image. Here we go. Last year's tier list. Let's put this on screen. Can you take something from your clipboard? Oh, that's dangerous. Let me put it. Let me make an actual image out of it. Oh wait, no, it's PureRef. Yes, you can do that, right? Hold on, let me hide PureRef real quick, just in case it gets something from somewhere. I don't know, something with the clipboard just gets something from somewhere else. Hide PureRef. Yeah, okay, there we go. So here's last year's tier list. This is probably good to go over real quick. So last year, must play games. Alien Isolation, absolutely one of the best horror games ever, and I'm so excited for Silent Hill Townsfall because it's mostly the same people from that team who's working on Townsfall. I'm sure there's like differences, but like it's like the same core group. We have Super Metroid. You know, I'm actually surprised I put this in must plays and not sure it's fine. I guess I haven't played the other 2D Metroids aside from Dread in a long time, so I don't know if maybe... Well, okay, that's just Fusion. I don't know how I feel about... I feel like I'd probably still like Fusion more. OOT Randomizer. Really great randomizer. Love it. Great. That's kind of like my standard for randomizers. Majora's Mask, the game itself, absolute must-play of a mechanical... You know, I was thinking... Cecil's been playing Shenmue lately. Majora's Mask kind of feels like an N64 kid version of that to some extent, plus all the dungeons, all the stuff. Outer Wilds, 100% must play, unless I guess you can't handle the space stuff or you're not good at puzzles. I feel like even if you're not good at puzzles, have someone give you little gentle bumps along the way. Absolute must play. Wasn't expecting to cry. I don't think anyone is, but it's a game that will make you cry. Majora's Mask Randomizer, super cool randomizer. Especially with the 3-day time warp thing. The Faith Trilogy, which Waylon still insists they would not enjoy. Everyone needs to make Waylon play this game. Really awesome as a trilogy. All 3 games together were really great. Absolutely gorgeous art style. Kip had to come hug me when I was crying, yeah. It's the leadership behind Alien Isolation. Also, it's set in Scotland, so it's literally just where the studio's based. Wait, Scotland? They sounded like English. Majora. What do you what do you say? Majora? Majora or just Majora? Memories. What memories? Oh, of Super Metroid. Yeah, actually, Super Metroid is where I met Seesaw. Majora. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be able to unthink about that now. The protagonist is at least American. Wait, really? I thought he has an accent too. Okay. The Upturned. That was a kind of a niche one from Zeekers. Zeekers before he made Lethal Company as a single player, weird platforming physics like platformer horror game. Kind of focused on, well, I'm not gonna say what it was focused on because I don't remember how quickly you learn. Anyways, really cool story, really funny character, really great comedy, but also it's spooky and you're constantly getting chased. And it was just fun to play. Stories Untold, also made by No Code Now Screenburn, the same people as Alien Isolation and Townsfall. Great, awesome, like puzzle/job game mixed with choose your own adventure. Other than a couple rough parts, really cool gameplay and how the gameplay unfolds the narrative to you. Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII. We played the reunion version, which was the remake. Really fun. I'm not really huge on the story, but it's silly anime. But it was really fun. The gameplay, it's different. It's different enough from Kingdom Hearts or Rebirth, which came remake, which came way later. Really fun on its own. Could see why people would play it on the handheld all the time. I don't need to go through all these. We're not doing the full review for everything. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, I absolutely love that. I know it's divisive. I loved it more than the base game. Have a Nice Death, which I still have not beaten the final boss of. I got really close. Really awesome roguelite, 2D platformer roguelike. Really cool, really great animation, really fun. Has some absolute win conditions in it compared to certain roguelites. Like there are some absolute break the game win conditions in it, and they're apparently not too hard to do. It's Townfall. There's no S in it. Okay, Waylands. Kip Gungaga, absolutely. Mouthwashing. That speaks for itself. If you haven't heard of Mouthwashing, probably one of the best indie horror games ever. I'm actually surprised the must plays. I'm actually surprised I put Iron Lung here. I know a lot of people have been seeing the movie lately. This was obviously last year. I actually feel like this would go down to a sure it's fine. It is a fun experience to watch or play through one time, but I honestly don't think it's that good to justify like the hour and 20 minutes or whatever it takes to play it. So I'm surprised I put it that high. Gregory Horror Show. Oh, actually, I love this game, but you need to enjoy kind of schedule-y, life simmy stealth games to enjoy this one. Like puzzly stealth games where everyone's on the schedule. Really unique though, and really funny, really cute cartoony stuff. Elden Ring Rando, love this as a rando. Not everyone's gonna enjoy it. Here, let's just go faster. Yeah, Deadly Premonition's on this list. The OT combo rando because it's a lot. It's chunky. Death in Unison. I really love playing that with Wayland, but it's not gonna be everyone's cup of tea. Not everyone likes communication-based co-op games that are horror-based. Silent Hill 2. Wow, I put Silent Hill 2 on must-play asterisk. I guess that's actually kind of holds true because a lot of people would rather play the remake over it because they don't like the old controls and the old combat. And then Siren, of course, which I think is absolutely unique and amazing experience, but is really, really, really no, I don't know if jank is the word. It's very simulationist. It's very clunky, and it's very obscure. It's very arcane, and not everyone's gonna enjoy that sort of thing. But it's very unique. The Gregory Horror Show gamers are moving on to Tulip. What's Tulip? Can I give some non-spoilery as possible negative on Shadow of the Year Tree? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna come tip your chair backwards. Oh, because of the Waylands. Yeah, and then I don't care about the rest of these. We have the Sure It's Fine category. I didn't introduce this category. Sure It's Fine. Yeah, you can play it. I don't think everyone has to play this, but they're fine. They're not bad games. Jet Force Gemini is in there because controls plus the Forced 100% Collectathon. Gex, the first game, the 2D platformer. Very competent 2D platformer, nothing unique. Happy's Humble Burger Farm, really weird and yeah. Honestly, I don't have a lot of negatives about this game, but it just doesn't have a lot of standouts. I actually really like the job sim parts of it, even though it's only a minor part. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth just improved on this so much, and the parts of the bits of the story I don't like. Man, I keep saying I'm not gonna go over it. Let's just keep going. I'm giving these reviews. The Silent Hill 2 remake, yeah. It's fine. It's not better than the original. Castlevania Symphony of the Night and its rando, yeah, it's fine. I think I like the other Castlevanias I played more. Home Safety Hotline, the DLC. I'm surprised I didn't put this higher. But did I put the original Home Safety? Wait, where's the original Home Safety Hotline? There we go. I missed that. It's in the must plays. Yeah, okay, so the seasonal DLC is just fine. It's just more. But it's not better than the original. And then Don't Bother, I said Indigo Park. Chapter 1 wasn't very good. The MSQ for Dawn Trail, the original MSQ that dropped, not very good. Alright, let's get rid of this. This was just supposed to be an example of how I'm going to be rating these and what kind of games will end up in there, and I ended up giving mini reviews of everything. Wow, you completed your car in the time I was doing my review of last year's review. You know, these are actually really cool for me not liking race cars.
You can hold it.
No, I'm not going to.
Oh, I just wanted to say, I realized something while I was building this.
What?
Do you remember when I did Art Fight and I found that person with the cars, Sona?
Yes. Well, I mean, I remember you talking about that. They were a Bugatti?
Yeah, this exact one.
Oh, well, you just built Nadine Sona.
I just built Nadine, but blue. Nadine. Ow! Fuck!
Oh my
I'm
god.
bleeding!
Okay.
Oh my god!
Let's see. Tulip was Chibi Robo for straights. Chibi Robo is Tulip, and Tulip is Moon RPG Remix Adventure. Okay, I don't understand this. Rule of Roses also. What are you guys talking? Oh, is that the developer? Hi, is that how do I die? Oh, I read that as how do I die? Not Skivity Toilet. Oh my god, Skivity Toilet Sigma Boss. You've been lurking since you followed. Well, congrats on your win. Also, hi, Zet. I'll pull up the bingo in just a second. That's an illegal bingo winner? No, it's not. Is there a way we could count this as bingo 42 kip time? Yeah, we can call kip time. I think that's fine. Captain Rainbow is also Chibi Robo, is also Tulip, which is also Moon. Okay. You guys need to start explaining yourselves. Okay. I will say, we'll only put the bingo in if Skivity Riz Sigma Boz, do you want your prize? Do you want your complimentary PNG from the prize counter for winning bingo? You have to answer if you want the prize. Yes? Okay. Let's pull up the bingo wheel. We have a new prize tonight, by the way. Let's see if you can win it. Wah! The shit people do for the game. Congratulations. A plastic army man. Probably the absolute worst prize on this bingo list, but you know what? It's yours. Let's see. What is this called? Army man? Oh, here we go. Oh, and he even comes in 2 pieces for customization. Congratulations on your first place bingo win, Skibidi Toilet Sigma Boz. Thank you for your participation. We hope to see you again on the next one. Congratulations. Maybe if you collect more, you can make something like a group of armed men, like a squadron or something. Okay. Let's see. Right. Okay. Before we get back to the review, what should I do in this game? I want to eventually make one of these workshops. So I guess let's get more biofuel converters. Oh, we need slightly more biofuel. Okay. Now we're going to let you guys work for a little bit. I guess I don't know how storage works. Wait, what is this? Oh, this consumes stuff to make new stuff. I assume that these probably get better in terms of, let's see, more biofuel. I don't know what the symbols mean. More sale value, more biofuel. There's different amount of rotations, which I don't know what that means. There's different amount of times they take. Well, these take longer, so I don't know. Storage is just for depositing crops. Is it? But it's not infinite, right? Yeah, I'll let you guys just free plant, so I don't have to manage it. Captain Rainbow, Tulip, and Moon being much more close in gameplay, doing things and gaining love, putting love into the world and the process of doing so. So they're games... They're not related other than that they have similar ideas. Is that what you're saying? Anyways, let's continue. Yeah, so we have the sure it's fine category. Yeah, I'm not gonna say not to play these. I'm like, there's probably other games that do similar things that probably you'd want to play all those first rather than waste your time if your time is valuable. And then don't bother. Don't play these games. Don't play these games unless you played every other single game on Earth, or maybe not even then. Go find another hobby. Anyways, there's the tier list. Let's actually start the evaluations. Also, do you guys want me to move in web fishing? No one's here where I am. Do you guys want me to go somewhere else to get you guys on camera? Storage units make it easier or faster to deposit crops that are further up the map when you unlock them. Oh, okay. So there's like automatic storage otherwise. Like there's not like a limit on storage or anything. Okay. So let's start the actual review this year. So let's see. Oh, this is a little problematic. I can't. The corner of my window. Hold on, let me. Yeah, this works. Now I can see it all. Let's start. The first game that I completed. Well, I'm gonna call this complete. Technically, it's a multiplayer game that goes on forever, but we did pretty much all the content in it. Castlevania Harmony of Despair. If you guys missed this, me, Seesaw, Zet, Ursh, mine, and C. I think we all played, right? All like 6 of us. Is that 6? At least we all played it at different points in time. It is a multiplayer Castlevania co-op game that was originally on the PS3. Very arcadey. You play in like 30-minute segments where your point is to get through a level and kill a boss, and it's very, 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 very grindy. What is your main in Harmony? I was maining was it Soma or Alucard? I mean, it was one of the ones who need souls. No, I think it was Alucard for most of the time, right? Because it was Alucard because I was complaining his magic like his soul steal, whatever. They all really suck. Thank you, Rumble. Hi, Rumble. Hi, what did you drink my coffee?
Took a sip to see what it tasted like. I sent you an image on Discord. Can you please put it on stream?
Is it safe? Because
Yes.
I don't. With all the sources I have here, I'm afraid something's gonna show.
It's literally just that.
You want me to put this on stream?
Yes.
Girl, the stream is so busy as it is.
Put it on there. No one will be upset about it.
K9.
That used to be the F slur, by the way. I replaced it.
Oh, you edited this image? Oh, did anyone say I should move the camera in web fishing? I don't see anyone complaining, so we're gonna keep it there. Soma is the soul bitch. Right. Soma actually wanted to farm souls. I'm pretty sure that was somebody else. That was C. C was Soma main.
Somebody else.
C was mostly playing Soma, if I recall. I was Alucard, because Alucard's gimmick in Harmony of Despair was finding better gear because his inherent magic sucked ass.
I literally played Soma last month.
Okay. Okay, let me get the this thing that Waylon wants on stream. Even though they didn't win bingo.
I won your heart.
Okay.
Isn't that enough?
No, not for my limited stream time. Anyways, here you go. Where is this even gonna go?
Right here next to you.
That's where web fishing goes.
Right next to web fishing.
Well, web fishing will just cover this up when it pops up. Yeah, this is the image that Waylon wanted on stream, and they even censored it. Yeah, that is web fishing.
So what are you talking about?
Oh, lurk bait. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
I always get them mixed up. Anyways, yeah. So honestly, Castlevania Harmony of Despair, super cool concept. Super cool concept, and I want them to make a second one. One, on a platform that's more accessible, and 2, that's way, way, way better balanced and has better progression and is less grindy, or if it's not less grindy, feels better to play. This game is actually really fucking hard, too. I don't know why. Hold on, we need to put this image behind me. It's in front of me right now. So a lot of problems with this game. It has a really cool concept, though. Let's see, where am I? It needs to go behind me. You see face. There we go. So, you know, I think that probably deserves a spot down here. Sure, it's fine. I'm not gonna say not to play it, because it does have some really cool things, some really cool mostly cool ideas. Mostly cool ideas. Getting to play with that many of your friends. Oh, I remember now, we modded it. I think it's base 4 players, but I think we modded it to allow 6 for a couple weeks. Right? Is that what we did? Really cool game idea. Really rough execution. I would really, really, really love to see a remake. I think it's base 6 players. Oh, okay. Like to be a Maria main, but she's low tier. Yeah, it's not very balanced. It definitely prefers. I think the casters that can farm out souls or no. I don't know how the casting worked. Like Seesaw was playing one of the casters and he was fucking broken as hell. You can play both Soma and Alucard in Dead by Daylight. That's okay. Alucard was considered one of the worst characters, and we kept killing Kip that, but his excuse was, but he's the main character of a different game. He has to be great in the meta. I don't think I ever argued that at all. I was just trying to figure out how he's supposed to even not be absolute shit. And the way to do that is to get some of the best items in the game, which you have to farm to be anywhere remotely viable. Unfortunately, which we were having so hard even getting to that point. I mean, that doesn't paint my picture of the game any worse, other than I don't like, not that I was playing the imbalanced character, but I don't know, if Seesaw was playing the imbalanced character and wasn't having fun the whole time, I would feel bad about that too. Charlotte, Marie, and Yoko level by using their spells. Yes, okay, Seesaw was Yoko, so he had like a maxed out Yoko and was fucking blowing shit up. Hi, Drawing, welcome in. Hydrate, okay. Is this pure ref? Yes. Thank you for the hydrate drawing. Is pure ref because that fucking tier maker website sucks ass, and this is actually easier to do. Okay. Next game. Halo. Technically, Halo, is it Anniversary? Is that what it's called? The one from the HD, is it the Anniversary Collection? Is that what it's called? I played this co-op with Wayland on stream, and we had a lot of fun. I have a lot of nostalgia for Halo. I used to play LAN parties on Xboxes where you literally had to bring your Xboxes over and hook them up to each other. And the campaign, of course, as ever, is extremely nostalgic, has some very iconic levels. Now, I will say this might be the nostalgia speaking. I think I'm gonna put it in the must plays, because to me, it's kind of a cultural landmark game that still is just very cool in many ways, and it's still fun to play. It's not rough or anything. At least we were playing on heroic difficulty, by the way. We played these all in heroic. I don't know how a newer person who didn't grow up with this would feel, but it still has I still had lots of fun playing it again after all this time. It is not the most polished or fun of the trilogy we played, but yeah. That's why I'm going to put it with the asterisk, because I don't know how other people might necessarily feel about this in today's day and age or with more modern sensibilities. But anyone who has, I don't know, who has any sort of experience with older FPSs might still very, very much appreciate it, because musically, aesthetically, and story-wise, still really cool stuff. It's kind of a masterclass, even if it has aged. Have you seen that picture of the LAN party and someone's duct taped to the ceiling? Yes. What's Pure Ref? This is Pure Ref. It's an image organization software for usually for refs. That's the idea. But I've seen people use it on stream for all sorts of things. You even do things like grab these and optimize. Oh, well, that's the canvas. Well, whatever. I shrank the canvas, which doesn't really matter, because it can just grow again. I guess that saves space on the disk. You can do stuff like arrange a group of image optimally, or wait, where was I? Images. You can align them. Oh, I think if you change their orientation. So if you do like this, you can align them to the right side of the selection box, etc., etc., etc. Very versatile, very great way to organize a bunch of images. It was great for blueprints. Yeah, I started using this halfway through blueprints. I recommended, Mortigus didn't like it. I recommended him a different software instead that lets you and probably technically is better. You can tag and write notes and stuff. Infinite Canvas app. Yeah, that's, and also you can just you can load images from disk. You can paste images from, turn comments off. Wait, what? Just turn comments off? Wait, are you talking to me? Is something on the screen with comments on? But yeah, you can, what was I gonna say? You can paste in from your clipboard, etc., etc. Very, very easy to use and versatile. I wish you could draw on it. I thought you could draw on it, but I can't draw on it. O-Star. Reminds me of some chuds trying to defend Mercury Abbey in the comments of my review. Jesus Christ, what no-lifer is going... Wait, you can comment on people's reviews? I didn't know that was a thing on Steam. It's especially a must-play when your partner is stealthily attempting to team kill you. Wait, Indy, did you have that same experience as me? Or are you talking about our... Are you talking about our playthrough? Yeah, Indy and Noms also played... I actually copied them. Oh! Wait, isn't this supposed to be a GIF? Is this not? Oh, you know what? I wonder if I broke the animation. Or maybe this one's not a GIF. Some of these are GIFs. I'm pretty sure this one is a GIF. Hold on. It might be broken. I might have to fix the animation. The stars are just supposed to sparkle a little bit. But congratulations on your new Buzzy ice cream, Buzzy. All of them should be okay. I probably broke it the way I did this then. It was I did make some last minute changes, and I think I know what broke it. I'll get them fixed for next time. Well, I'll try to get them fixed ASAP. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day, so I actually don't know if I'm doing anything tomorrow work-wise, but... Oh yeah, Buzzy! Your ice cream! Buzzy's ice cream of Buzzy. So beautiful, so cute. Ah, amazing. Okay, next game. I technically played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for almost all of 2024. Well, not all. It was like the latter half of 2024. But I didn't finish this until I think February this last year. So I put it on this year's, and this is going right here. I think this game is mechanically and content-wise is probably one of the best Final Fantasy games. Now, I have a bunch of gripes about the remake narrative, and despite that, it's still going in my must-play, which just shows how much I think, especially the combat in this game. The combat in this game is such a perfect fusion of real-time and tactical combat. All the characters are so diverse and extremely fleshed out. They have like full-ass fighting game movesets on top of all the normal RPG stuff, all the like turn-based abilities you can use. And that's not even counting all the side activities. Yeah, Queen's Blood, one of the probably the best card game, the best and most successful. I guess it has a bunch of years to compete with triple triad's kind of ingrained. But honestly, especially if they start like making other adaptations, Queen's Blood is apparently coming back for part 3. So, like I can't imagine that they're not gonna make a separate version of it on its own, and I think it's better. I mean, I haven't played Triple Triad. I know like Quadramaster, or what is it? Tetra Triad, or Tetra. Wait, what's the Final Fantasy 9 one? It's kind of like a more RNG version of Triple Triad. But I don't know. Queen's Blood's really cool. Anyways, yeah, must play. Unfortunately, you have to play through the remake to get here, and this improves on remakes everything. This improves on remakes everything by such a it's like a higher level on a logarithmic scale. Also, including writing. The writing in this, you can tell that they really learn from remake because the writing kind of changes styles, and you get more of that classic Final Fantasy silliness coming into a lot of the script, especially in side content where it was really dry in remake. They just basically learned so much from remake and really perfected it in Rebirth. I'm really excited to see part 3, even though I know I'm not gonna like what they do with the narrative. Buzzy, why don't you go take your ice cream? Thank you for the kip right. Sorry it's not wiggling and jiggling, but hope you enjoy it either way. Buzzy, what flavor is your ice cream? It feels like it's filled with like Jello or something. But enjoy. Thank you for the kip rights, and thank you for all the ice creams. Sorry it took so long to get them implemented. Another bee flavored ice cream. Ooh, honey lime. That sounds really good, actually. Hold on. Let me take a look at the whoa, these go on so far. Okay. How much shit do we... I wish it showed the amount of shit you have without pulling this up. 108 biofuel. So I guess I wanted to eventually get enough for a workshop. Echo, Reaper, Pinion, Splunk, Slate, Sonnet, Haiku. I guess these are like incrementing amounts. So we should probably go for the cheapest. We can actually afford this. Haiku's house. Haiku will help water build, harvest, and build. Oh, but I don't know if we need that because we have you guys. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention there is a 15-minute timeout. Maybe I should change that. There's a 15-minute timeout. I guess the timeout applies if you haven't entered any. I would hope it would have been if you sent any chat message that it would refresh, but maybe that's not how it works. Maybe it's only if you interact with the game. Maybe I should make that longer. Hi, Paul, welcome in. It's okay to show this. It's censored. An activity timer. Let's make it 60 minutes. I guess the idea is to keep chat interaction, but I'd rather it refresh itself on any chat message. Like, if you're in the chat, I feel like it should keep going, but I guess it doesn't work like that. So yeah, if you got kicked out and you want to keep helping, ! Join. So I don't really feel like I need the robo helpers. I mean, obviously it's something to work towards, but these actually unlock new stuff for us. I kind of want to save up. Echo's workshop. Actually, I haven't been paying attention to see what we're limited on. How do you see how much shit you have? Is this the only way to see it, by mousing over? No, these are just, this is just the total amount grown, maybe? Where's like your actual storage? I thought this says crop storage. But these don't show. Oh, there's a magnifying glass. I think this is just the seed information, right? What is this? Dig up shit? No, we don't want to dig up shit. So letting stuff grow free. I'm not min-maxing. I assume that we're actually capped on biofuel production by this thing. I feel like that's probably capping us, right? So maybe we get more? It's like cookie clicker. You have to invest, right? Eventually we should start decorating, right? We want everything to be pretty. There we go. We'll let that build. Also hi, Paul. Welcome in. I know I said hi, but hi. Okay, back to the tier list. Do I need to move web fishing? You guys want me to move the web fishing? You guys good? Illbleed, right. I didn't play Illbleed till the beginning of this. Well, it was like March or something, April maybe. Oh, and not only that, but it was an incentive that you guys, a donation incentive to me, a donation to me, a money drive for me, that you guys fulfilled like in 2 days or something like that. Check web fishing lobby. In what way? There are a bunch of people in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it here unless you guys want me to move. Move over to lobby. Oh, you mean like the spawn, where everyone spawns in? Have you guys been drawing? Is that the only place you can actually draw chalk, or is that just where people do it because it's open? Oh, ah! Not pea rat. Oh, these colors are so gorgeous. I'm not a rat. That does look very ratty though. Well, here we go. Here's the ref for Space Kip Rat. More pea. Gay you. These are so cute. What the fuck? Who did these? I know Buzzy did one of them, right? I don't know which one. Is this one yours? Gay you. That's so cute. What the fuck? Squeak, squeak. Thank you for the lemonades. Oh my God. Okay. Lemonade. Why is there so much pee? Oh. Oh, that's close. there. That's Wayland. It's not done yet. Oh, also the fucking yellow cool S. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore the 6-7. Oh god, we can't lose these. Maybe I should go and take some screenshots now, just in case something happens to the lobby. Just in case. I'm gonna put them in the Discord. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Put that one here. And I'll also get the lemonade. And then I'll get Wayland when they're done. Someone put a 9-11. Okay. There we go. Okay. I'll let you guys keep drawing. Let's, where are the fishers? Are there any fishers? He is fishing here. Anybody else? Just us. Sit down. Which one's sit? There we go. All right. Back to the tier list. Illbleed. Actually, let me catch up on chat. Because we see your messages in Wayland's chat. Okay. Y'all, you guys are not allowed to observe me while I'm in Wayland's chat. That's actually illegal. I invoke SCP powers. You guys should not be able to recall. I'm bringing you something in real life. Why did you close the door? Hi. Y'all, Wayland's wearing their Clover shirt right now. Aw. When did you get this?
How's that?
Oh, I didn't know you had this. It's a tiny Bowser. Why are you building so... Oh!
You broke it! Oh my god!
Ah!
Oh my god!
You didn't assemble it properly.
Yes, I did, you bitch!
Oh, it's Bowser. They died.
Kip just ripped Bowser's fucking thumbs off.
And I'll do it again. I'll do it to you guys too.
He's gay.
Aren't you saving anything for your streams this month? Y'all, can we get a shot for Wayland?
I just wanted to build this.
Do you were like, I don't have enough stuff to fill what when we went shopping the other day.
Themed. Come on, themed.
What? Themed? It's not all themed, is it?
Themed.
What? Okay, I don't understand. Y'all, Wayland is doing Lego streams all this month, including Lego video games, but also a lot of actual Lego building streams. And I think you're not your next one. Sundays, you're not building Lego.
Monday is Lego stream.
Monday is building Lego. What's Sunday?
2K Drive racing game.
2K Drive. Is it? Oh, because they have a Lego. They have a bunch of Lego stuff in 2K Drive. Oh, that is the Lego one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Lego 2K Drive.
Also, they're a Lego all month too. They're a minifigure all month.
Call me an adult fan of Lego. Love that acronym.
You're an adult fan of Lego.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They, them, Bowser, peak alert. I feel like Bowser could do they, them. I feel like Bowser would learn about pronouns and be like, oh, I'm going to try out they, them pronouns. Rah! Okay. Let's get back to, damn. Wait, we built that biofuel producer and we're still at 107. Are we just like that? We spent 110 to do it. Did we recoup that much that fast? We'd almost afford another. I'm tempted to get 4 up. Anyways, back to the review. So Illbleed, right. Raise money to play this. I was really dreading it. I've seen other people play it, like horror streamers, like Ecdysis. Seesaw ended up playing it before me, and I learned a lot from Seesaw's run. I wasn't like watching too closely, but there are definitely a couple pain points that I need to look out for and some tricks that Seesaw taught me. Seesaw really encouraged me to play this as well. He really wanted to see it. Oh, and Seesaw. Can we get a shout for Seesaw? And Seesaw. Oh, Seesaw rated it, but you can shout him out again. Seesaw even made a special costume for Illbleed. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm not gonna change it because it's not easy to change costumes with the way I have them set up. I'd have to restart VC Face. But he made me an Erico Kipsty costume, which I played for Illbleed, and I also play it for for Nancy Drew games because it's the same voice actress. Anyways, Illbleed. Where is Illbleed gonna go? What do you guys think? Where is Illbleed gonna go? Does it actually deserve to be in Sure It's Fine? Nancy Drew games, all one of them. There will be another one soon. It's actually no. Honestly, I really think most people won't enjoy Illbleed. I think most people shouldn't play Illbleed. I think you definitely have to have a tolerance for jank. It deserves a must play, but you need a refined palate. You could say that. Well, no, the thing is, I honestly, even though I enjoyed my time with Illbleed, I would also not say it's a must play. It has some interesting ideas. It has some very cool ideas. It's super, super, super jank. It didn't execute any of them very well. Like the idea of going through a horror house and spotting all the horrors is a cool idea. Using your 5 senses or 4, however, like 4 senses plus a 6th sense. You don't have. Wait, you're missing at least one of those senses, right? Taste? You don't taste in Illbleed. Age like shit, but that's part of the charm. I'm pretty sure this was one of those games that was aged when it came out. Like, it is really cool idea. It wasn't executed well. The multiple character thing really sucks, where it's like every character you obtain is just straight up worse than Erico. The game is extremely punishing. And I will tell you guys, I played this using the cheat, what do you call it? Like an unintended advantage. Like the tricks of pause buffering to avoid a lot of the combat in the game. And so did Seesaw. And Seesaw said not to play in any other way. Like, I didn't even play this fairly. And that's how I feel about it. Like, it's a rough game. I will say it's a game that's actually not too hard if you have the knowledge on how to play it. It's not actually that hard. The worst things that I encountered was going underprepared into levels because I was being too miserly with my money, which didn't matter because like the things I needed money for, you get in such huge chunks that the small amounts you spend on supplies don't matter at all. You should just stock up on supplies before you go into levels, and then they're much easier. So it's not that it's hard, it's just weird. It's just weird. It doesn't tell you shit. It suffers from obvious production issues. There's so many, the presentation is really bad. Like the one take, if you guys don't know, there's narrations at the beginning of every level, and they one taked this one where the dude stumbles over his word and then restarts his sentence. Like, but it's really campy. It's really campy, and that's entertaining. Oh, and also, most people don't like the true ending of the game, which I did get later that year. Later last year, we went back and got the true ending. A lot of people don't like it. It's extremely objectifying. But it is really campy. Me putting it in Sure It's Fine is kind of like the must play asterisk of Sure It's Fine. Like, most people won't want to play it. Like, if I had a Sure It's Fine asterisk category, I would put it in there. I'm just gonna be nice and put it here and say that a couple people will like playing it. A lot of people will probably like watching it. Most people won't, and you know what? Let's just be safe. I'm putting in don't bother. Most people are not gonna want to play this game. Most people would probably like watching it, not gonna play it. Let's just be safe. I think that's a fair assessment. Also, thank you for the can. Thank you for fishing up that can that scared me. Hi, Ta. You want me to hydrate? Okay. Make it, dude. I'm not making it. Okay, fine. Well, no. I can't create these images. I had to copy paste these from a tier maker that I made, so I'm not making a new tier maker to make the category to copy paste it. But yeah, Illbleed would kind of go in its own category here if I had it. Sure. We'll keep it on the far left. I think that Illbleed is definitely a journey and not a destination sort of thing. That's true. I can't say my feelings about the true ending because I will be put in danger. Wait, really? Do you like the true ending? I like a lot of it. I just don't like the very ending where... I mean, the point was for Eriko to be afraid of things again. No, the true ending is ass. I think most people think that, though. I don't think a lot of people disagree. Hi, Needle. Thank you for the watch streak. Oh my god, I forgot. We had a bunch of subs at the beginning of the stream I didn't thank you guys for during startup. We had a hype train even. Let's see. All my testing of the ice cream in here. Mine, thank you for the 23 months of tier 3 crewmate status. H for the 21 months of tier 1. Goodness gracious. Mine's almost at 2 years. Fenrix for the 14 months of tier 1. Thank you guys so much. You two tier 1s, enjoy your 20% of total life support divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your kip emotes. And mine, enjoy your tier 3 crewmate status, which entitles you to 40% of the total life support divided amongst all the other tier 3 crewmates. Lifeboat access, a seat right next to me on my right hand. Enjoy your Gramba and your Sagiko and your ad-free viewing. That's a common sentiment. The true ending is ass. Yeah, I think so too. Wow, adding that second juicer really sped up production a lot. Are we being gated on vegetable production right now? I can't tell. I can't tell where they're getting it from. Is anyone looking where they're grabbing the vegetables from? Wait, what is this? What does this do? Spin the cog once. Is this... Oh, wait! This is the clicker! I'm getting money for doing this. Wait, you can play this like a clicker game? That's interesting. What does opening and closing the door do? What's this right here? Is that anything? Oh, I can click the puddle. I don't know. I can't tell how much stock I have of vegetables. Oh! I can tell Rusty what to do. I mean, he's kind of doing it himself, though. It looks like they're taking vegetables directly from the patch. Wait, no, where did this guy take this? Where'd Crocodile get that? Are they getting it from... Okay, there is stuff in storage. Bottom of the screen. Bottom of the screen. Pets! Livestock! Oh, we can have animals! Where do you see... Oops. No, I don't. Oops, shit, I didn't want to do that. I don't know. Where do you see how much stuff you have? It looks like they're still pulling out stuff out of storage. So let's build another converter to increase our rate. We're playing like cookie clicker. So, oh, the water well has a functional purpose. I wonder if resting has a functional purpose. Oh, I don't have enough money. Wait, how do we sell? These plants have a money value. How do we sell them? Ooh, we unlocked a new thing. Okay, did these values go down? We have 57 wheat. Okay, that's just the number of times harvested. So now we have access to celery. Can we sell the celery? Convert biofuel. This is the only way? So... what is this gold value here? This says you spin the gold coin plus 5. How do you gain that value? Because this is converting this biofuel into spare parts. There's a way to sell it. Wait, do you spend money to plant seeds? I didn't even realize that. You buy the veggies and plant them? But they're doing that automatically, right? Or is it free when you do it automatically? Yeah, this is the cost. The one that's under... Oh, I didn't see these numbers right here. This is our inventory. The numbers... the numbers on the... Okay, I did see that. So we have a lot of stuff in stock. I guess we have so much we can start planning higher, I don't know, tier? I don't know. Let's see. Beehive, I don't care about beehives. If the crop goes in water for 2 minutes, it will dry out. Okay, well, you guys are taking care of that. Shortcuts. Spare parts. Okay, spare parts. Grow time. Earnings from spare parts. Okay, so this conversion will be different depending on... No, I don't get it. Because this is biofuel. So if I click this, biofuel dropped by 1 and we got 1 spare part. Oh, we're getting variable amounts of spare parts. That just went up by 10. I don't understand. Or is the conversion of spare parts always... Oh, it's always 1 biofuel to 10 spare parts. But then what's the spare parts value on a vegetable? How do you get that? Is there someone you can sell to eventually? A reaper will visit and sell chips for crops. What does that mean? Chips for crops? Opinion will help you gather farm statistics. Oh. Also, Deep One, thank you for the 10 bits for the big, in fact, there's a crypt throne in Lanedale like Nokron. It's where the petrified dragon is perched. Like you can see the model for it and everything. We can probably plant another field. But those cost spare parts. I actually need spare parts now. I guess I can just keep converting because we're getting a lot of biofuel. I'm curious how to get the sell value on the card here. You know, the thing is, the grow time for these keeps going up too. So it's like, it doesn't seem time effective, but I don't want to do the math for that. Something about the number of harvests. I guess because they also go up in number of harvests, that probably increases the efficiency. Oh, there's fertilizer. Click to unlock fossils. Fossils? Inspect crop. Right. Okay. Buy seeds with spare parts. Get biofuel by harvesting seeds. Convert to biofuel spare parts to repeat. Right. Converting the biofuel. That's this down here. But what is on this card here? Underneath harvest and to the right of biofuel, there's an icon that is earnings, spare parts. Where does that come into play? Because that's not this ratio. That is the cost of the seeds. I thought the cost of the seeds is this 3 gold here, or 3 spare parts here. The one on the card that's to the right of the +3 biofuel and below the 5 harvests. Like on the pop-up, there's a coin with a flip. Harvesting crops earns the amounts listed in the value column. Oh, wait, we just get spare parts every time a harvest is done? Like automatically? Oh. Invest. Oh shit, we had to dig up stuff. I don't want to dig it all up. Oh, I don't want to dig it all up. Is there a way to just let it lie fallow? Oh, this is so wasteful. Whatever, it's an investment. No, stop planting. Plant these. Also, it seems like you only spend money if you manually plant it. Like, them randomly planting seeds doesn't seem to take away from your spare parts. I can also do this too. We can get a whole bunch of money to build. Who do I want to build? We go get decorations, but that might distract me from what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's see what's in Echo's workshop. Oh, upgrades robots, but I don't know if that's gonna count you guys. That might not count you guys. That is a lot of money too. We'll just buy Haiku for now. Wow, okay, the biofuel, okay, we have so much money in terms of biofuel. Let's put this one here. Build Haiku's house, achievement unlocked. Is a house that unlocks animals? Yes, it's Slate's barn. Given that it's on the far right, I'm guessing he's one of the more, yeah, he's the second most expensive one. Slate will dig for fossils scattered around the farm. All right, let's get back to the review. Where's everybody in web fishing? Are you guys all drawing? Is everyone drawing? Are any of you fishing? Wait, Haiku. Haiku the robot is a Metroidvania. We're all gambling. Okay. There they are. There's the freaks. Okay. Let's get back to the review process. What is Haiku? Is Haiku the robot a real game? Is that a reference to an actual game? I think the model is the same too. They have a Balatro and a Balatro and a Vampire Survivors collab. So I guess maybe they've already collabed with some indie games. All right, review time. Halo 2. This is Waylon's favorite Halo. It's not, but they like to say Halo 2 a lot. Once again, also played this, the Anniversary Collection. I'll also play this with Waylon. From what I remembered, this was my favorite Halo game growing up, and definitely the one I played the most multiplayer online. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, didn't we determine... No, Halo 2... Was Halo 2 for the Xbox or the 360? It was for the 360, right? Oh, it is your favorite mainline Halo. Okay. I want to do Haiku for a future theme. Oh, you can have this game going while you play it. I'm fishing. I never played this game before, though. I've had it since it came out. Web fishing. I still haven't played it that much. I mean, I've only played it the last time we did the fishing marathon. If you count the whole series, ODST is my favorite. Oh, okay. So yeah, I played a lot of this. I'm pretty sure this is for the 360, right? So I played Xbox Live a lot for Halo 2. And I thought it had some of my favorite story moments, although I ended up realizing that a lot of the game that I remember mostly is from Halo 3. So I don't know what that says about Halo 2. I think still really, really solid. Obviously has the Arbiter, who makes me so hard, and like, oh my god. So, and also it introduces like the split storyline, which is really cool. So obviously really good for that. Also has some really cool music for no reason. So I don't know. I'm gonna put it basically the same as Halo 1, except without as much caveats about nostalgia because it's slightly more recent. A little more, I feel like varied than Halo 1 in terms of like level design and combat, like the weapons and enemy types. Ultimately, like a lot of the same vibes, just more polished. I feel like, honestly, probably would appeal to even more people than Halo 1. Oh, this is rough. I don't know. Actually, I feel like if you like campaign FPSs, this is probably a must play, which I mean would mean that you need to play Halo 1 as well, but like Halo 2 is even more polished than that. So it's like, yeah, for sure. Like even if you don't like Halo 1 as much, you definitely need to play Halo 2. I'll put this in must plays. Very, very iconic moments. Very, very cool cinematic moments for sci-fi. Seeing the cities and cityscapes in Halo 2 is really cool too. What is it? It's not Zanzibar. I'm thinking of like Metal Gear Solid. Objectified as a male. You're welcome, bingo enjoyers. New Mombasa. Yeah, that's it. Halo 3 was the 361. Okay, so then maybe I'm still thinking I'm putting my memories of Halo 2 on Halo 3. Because Halo 1... Oh, no. You had Xbox Live on the original Xbox, right? You could plug an Ethernet cord in and have Xbox Live. Maybe I did play it on Halo 2 then. Because Halo 1 didn't have online match, like the normal online matchmaking. I guess you could... I think it had a way to do it, but it wasn't as, like, polished. Anyways... next on the list. So I had Rebirth earlier on the list. We ended up finishing Final Fantasy VII for the PS1, we played the Steam version. After we finished Rebirth, we finished the game. Y'all, this is my 4th favorite Final Fantasy game of games that I have completed. Which puts it at my 2nd least favorite. I'm talking about mainline games. 2nd least favorite. Only ahead of Final Fantasy 15. I'm gonna put it right here, because it's still... Oops. Even saying that, I definitely think it's worth playing if you're a fan of these kind of narratives. The caveat being, because it's in the must-plays asterisk, the caveat that it is a very dated game. I will not say it's hard, like, it's not janky in terms of mechanical stuff. I mean, it is janky, but that's like stuff that you won't encounter as a casual player. It is janky in the fact that you can access an element that wasn't intended to be in the game and use it to actually guard yourself, gain resistance to attacks you shouldn't gain resistance to. There's a lot of mechanical jank to the game. But not in a way that affects like player experience in a negative way. Narratively, there's a shit ton of jank, which is more likely to affect your experience. This is actually a very easy game to play. So for people wanting to avoid older RPGs, it's not Mother 1. It's not, I don't know, Final Fantasy 3. It's a very streamlined player experience. Just narratively, it's a mess, and the script, the translation. I mean, I think people say the translation has a lot of bad parts. I just think the script in general, it was a period of time where they were changing over from a classical way of presenting the world and the narrative to the new way, and it very much feels like a transitional game. Still has some really, really great core ideas, some of which I don't think they're going to end up doing very well in the remake. And obviously it's the narrative that spun off like this entire franchise of like 13 Final Fantasy VII games. And there's a reason for that. People will say it's overrated. It is. It's a mess of a game, but it has such great moments, such great cast. It has such a great cast, such great characters. They even managed to flesh them out to such a great extent with how like janky and minimalized the narrative can be at specific points. Like there are points where they actually explore some of these things, and it's really cool. I always say people if they want to play the remakes, play this first. You don't have to do all the optional stuff. I mean, when I played through this, I didn't do the super bosses. You don't have to. You're not going to miss out on anything. Just play through the game casually. It's not that hard of a game. Play with a walkthrough if you want. Like, RPGs like this are very, like, knowledge gated. Like, oh, if you know what a boss is going to do, you can completely trivialize it ahead of time. There's plenty of ways to trivialize the difficulty in this game. Like, essentially, the enemy skill materia, getting a couple enemy skills on your materia is enough to get you through most of the game. But yeah, really, really, I mean, it has one of my favorite moments in all of Final Fantasy still, when Tifa's talking about how Aerith didn't want to die. That still always chokes me up. Probably also not an idea that's going to get really explored in for the next part of the remake either. So yeah, definitely must play it if you can deal with the present. A lot of people don't like how it looks. They don't, and it does look rough. It's really rough even for a PS1 game. They didn't know what they were doing yet. You can tell by the jump to the jump to how gorgeous Final Fantasy VIII looks. Like they had a lot to learn still. But if you like these kind of games at all, just try to get past it and enjoy the good parts of the narrative, because there are a lot of good parts, a lot of interesting ideas. I told you there's a mod that has the this guy or sick toggle, and it either makes it grammatically correct or changes it to be grammatically incorrect in a different way. Well, you know, the Steam version that we played fixed, like the official Steam release, which I know they're actually going to re-release the Steam release. I don't know what they're changing. I think they're going to. I think it's that the Steam release doesn't have the enhancements, like the cheats, that some of the other current ports have, because they're based on different ports. So they're gonna bring them in line. But at least the Steam version I played got rid of all the grammar mistakes. It got rid of be a cause. It got rid of this guy or sick. And it was partially made to put back in this guy or sick. Spent so long trying to make Final Fantasy VIII look good, they forgot to finish it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Final Fantasy VIII yet, but I hear a lot of issues with the narrative. So it looks great, but yeah, I don't know. I gotta play Final Fantasy VIII at some point. Definitely, if you play any sort of older, if graphics aren't an issue for you, and you can deal with a little bit of anime narrative jank, like, play this game, especially before the remakes. You'll enjoy the remakes more for playing this game, because a lot of people who play the remakes blind don't know a lot of because they're not intended for people who haven't played the original. I heard Mother 1 got activated. Okay. Next, Gex, Enter the Gecko. My last year's April 1st stream. We play Gex every April 1st. We're going to play the third, I don't know what it's called, Gex 3? Something, whatever, this year on April 1st. Gex, Enter the Gecko. Unlike the first game. Wait, did I rate? No, that was on my last year's tier list. Unlike the first game, this is a 3D platformer. They went from 2D to 3D. This is actually the first Gex game I ever played, and I thought this was the first game for the longest time. And in fact, a lot of people coming into chat when I was playing the first game didn't realize that that game existed. They were thinking of this game. Yeah, let's put it down here. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it was particularly frustrating. I mean, maybe if you're okay, I will say the last boss, I don't know what they wanted you to do on that last boss. The last boss was a really frustrating mechanical spike in difficulty. I don't know if I just never figured out what you're supposed to do or what. The rest of the game was fine. It was fine. It had some fun levels. It had some very nothing levels. It had a decent range of difficulty, but it's a 3D platformer collectathon. It has so much competition, and I don't think it really brings anything to the table to make it stand out unless, I mean, it stands out because it's Gex and he does his thing. But that's not necessarily in a good way. You don't need to play Gex Enter the Gecko. I mean, I enjoyed it more, especially more because I had played it a lot as a kid, so I got to like play it again and kind of remember some of that. It's not here because it's bad. It's just not. It's here because it's not good, and there are a lot of other better games. Rate this game if you were a Gex's boyfriend, Bubsy. Okay, must play because I'm Bubsy and this is my boyfriend, but no one else should play it. I have never played a Bubsy game. I don't know what Bubsy's like. I would like to play the new one where he's a DILF though. It stands out if mom bought a PS1 instead of an N64 and the video rental only has Gex Enter the Gecko. Wait, there was a PS1 version of this game though, right? Bubsy sucks too. You want to be Eiffel Towered? Well, maybe with the new Bubsy, actually. Maybe with Dilf Bubsy, yeah. Okay, let's do one more game and then I'll check up on the idle games. Finally. Oh, this was supposed to be. Oh, I got that wrong. Well, this is just for this says Master Chief Collection, but this was supposed to be Halo 3 from the Master Chief Collection. The final game of the trilogy that me and Waylon played together co-op. As I said, I'm pretty sure a lot of my memories of playing Halo 2 were actually of playing Halo 3, and I thought I loved Halo 2 a ton. So I guess I love Halo 3 a ton because when I was playing Halo 3, I was like, oh, these are all the parts that I thought were cool. Obviously, we finished the fight. Yeah, I don't know. More of Halo 2, but I guess more memorable moments, I guess. So it's going to go up here with Halo 2. I don't really have much to say about it. I guess I probably played a lot of Xbox Live on this. Yeah. Great end to the trilogy. They didn't make any more after that. Halo 3 is just Halo 2 too. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. So, I don't really have much to say about that. It came out on PS1, PC, and N64, and the PS1 is arguably the better port. That's the one that I played on stream. I played the N64 version as a kid. Video rentals notably did not get Gex 64 Enter the Gecko. Well, they must have, because I'm pretty sure that's the only way I actually played it as a kid, was the N64 game from Blockbuster. So I guess mine were weird. Dilf because he's wearing a bow tie, by the way. He's wearing not just a bow tie, he's wearing an open office suit. He's wearing like office attire, but his shirt is open. Also, he has a dad bod. He's a little schlubby in a way that can be attractive. Yeah. Are you asking if Gex 2 had a PS1 version because you play? No, I don't know what I was asking. They drew Bubsy for They drew Bubsy for Bubsy, pregnant within like a day of the reveal. Bubsy for Bubsy, huh? Ledge ice cream. He's Winnie the Poohing it at all times. Honestly, he'd almost be sexier if he weren't. Oh, why didn't it hide the... That's weird. Why did it not hide the Buzzy ice cream? Okay, more troubleshooting to be done. Hide that. A ledge sickle. No, not a freebie. The bee got stuck. Okay. Let's check up on our games. How's web fishing go? Anything I need to know? I see you guys are still fishing away. How is Rusty's going? So we got a lot of biofuel. Oh, look. Oh, there's Puel. Puel, did you buy the game? You're golden too. And that is whose house? Whose house is that? Haiku's house. Where's Haiku? Haiku will help water, harvest, and build. Which one of them's Haiku? Oh, it's just the same model as the player characters. Let's see. Where's the investigation tool? Oh, wait, I know the hotkey. I. Can't click anything on here. Where's Haiku? I lost them. This one. Can't click on them. He looks like us. Yeah, okay. So I guess it's just a permanent worker. That's like you guys. You are jumping infinitely in web fishing? Not on my screen. On my screen, it looks fine. I guess we could build... Maybe we should start building some decorations. Oh, we haven't unlocked any of the decorations yet. Well, that's not true. We have a bench. Let's put a bench down and see what happens. Can you rotate? Probably not, because these are like 2D sprites. Where would be a cube? We can put this right here. And then... Oh, I see. You could build way more bots, but like we have you guys. We have free labor. We don't need any more bots. Yeah, let's get Sonnet's shop, and then we can start making decorations. So we need 2,000 spare parts, which is 200. Hi. Wait, that Bowser comes with a car? Is that a Mario Kart build?
Yeah, look.
I didn't know they had those. What the fuck? That's so cool. Wait, I thought Nintendo only recently started doing Legos, or is that knockoff?
This is Lego.
Didn't they only recently?
They've been doing Lego Mario for years.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah. Wait,
Bombs.
Waylon's building a Bowser Mario Kart build.
One bomb.
Do I want a bomb?
Yeah, eat it.
No.
I'll eat it. I'm not eating that one.
Yeah, let's put this here. All right, get to building, y'all. Oh, fucked. All my homies hate gagged. Are you looking at Dirge of Cerberus? Get that Lego out of your mouth! Oh my god, Wayland. Alright. Let's get back to reviewing. In the oh, you know what I probably did? I probably pressed the wrong button to give you the ice cream. That's probably why Buzzy didn't disappear, because I have both. I made a new button and one of them doesn't work right. Philea, why don't you enjoy your ledgesicle, your chocolate blue nanner? Sorry it's melting, but you know, we keep our freezer right next to the pizza oven. Don't ask for pizzas because they're not ready yet. We're still at R&D. So some of them get a little warm, but the overall temperature of the freezer is still in code. So thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy. Magnus Son, welcome to the Fossa Federation, my low Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Also, we've been having the Rusty's music go for a while. It's been so chill. I completely didn't even think about it. Let's turn on the workshop music again. Which is also a currently chill song. Pizza, maybe one day. Far, far into the future. All right, back to the reviews. Where is Pure Ref? Here we go. Hi, Elite. Welcome in. Pokemon just starting the Lego officially. They had... Oh, I was thinking of Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Y'all, I need to probably take off my jeans. I'm a little bit in pain. Hold on. Ow. I'm a little bit scrunched up here. Ah. Whoa, candy. Wait, I don't have the Halloween stuff turned on. I thought. Well, enjoy your candy cane fish. There we go. I'm better now. Okay. Monster Hunter Wilds. So, by my definition of the games, you might be wondering, should this really be on here? Especially since I really haven't played that much content since the first title update where they released Mizitsune. But I did play through all the main story, like the high up through the high rank story. So I think it's probably worth putting on here. Now this one is a bit divisive, and I will say I did kind of want harder content in the game, which at least as far as I played, I didn't really get. Granted, I did not unlock the Apex version of. I stopped playing right when they were releasing all the Apex monsters, so I haven't played since then, so I can't really judge that. A lot of people were really divided on the narrative style the game had. And a lot of people just missed the way old Monster Hunter was. But honestly, I really love both the Worlds and the Worlds and Wilds formula. I know a lot of people actually prefer Rise over it, but I don't know what it is. Something about the formula for these games is really satisfying to me. I actually think Wilds is a pretty great point for new players to jump in. Not only that, but they buffed a lot of the weapons to be very, like... They buffed a lot of the weapons to be more on par with other weapons and in terms of both like power and also just like how exciting it is to play. Like I chose Gunlance on the game. Like I chose Gunlance without knowing this was the game where they were gonna make it really fucking awesome. Because Feels very good to play. I'm sad because Nargacuga isn't in the game. Yeah, but you could say that like every Monster Hunter. I'm sad that X isn't in the game. Like Gore Magala. They got Gore Magala back, which I was excited about. And I will say, I don't mind the new narrative style that they went for. I think it's fine. I know a lot of people don't like the kid. I think he's fine. I mean, it's a little contrived of a it is a little contrived the way they try to produce a narrative out of what's going on. But like it does what it needs to do. I don't think it really gets in the way that much. Well, I guess that is a problem people have, is that the narrative gets in the way of the story. But I just remember playing Worlds and it being so hard to do anything in multiplayer because of the way that the story missions were set up. And I feel like, I don't remember all the ways it was done, but like the way here was much less obtrusive with multiplayer. So that alone already makes me happier. Anyways, I think most Monster Hunter games are really great. I think this one's so streamlined though. It's hard to not recommend it to people who haven't played the games. Like there's not, like a lot of older Monster Hunter games might go here and must play asterisk because Monster Hunter is not a series for everyone. Like I've tried to get so many people into the genre and people bounce off of it, like in older titles. And I feel like this is probably the title that would most likely get someone into it. Now, maybe there's an asterisk here that vets aren't likely to like this game as much as like Rise. But I don't know. As a casual player, I really enjoyed it. Have you seen my Mario movie Rosalina boner poster? No. Gagi Wagi, my goat is back. Gogmazios, the big goo dragon. I didn't play Gunlance till this game, but it feels really good. Yeah, it's honestly one of the cooler weapons I've ever played in a Monster Hunter game. So I got to experience that. I hear that hunting horn. I think people were divided on the way it works, but at least watching people play it, it looks cool. I don't know if it feels good or if it's like I don't know, maybe it's more annoying, but it looked like it had a lot of cool things added to it. Maybe they aren't all like the best, but Soapy Boy, my beloved, returns. Mizitsune. I finally understand why people like Mizitsune. Still not my top most fuckable monsters, but still pretty good. Even though they changed this element. Wait, what? Mizitsune? This is the best iteration of normal hunting horn? Rise hunting horn is like a different weapon. I bought Rise. I didn't get out of the low rank. Or no, I only finished low rank. So whoever the title monster is, like I beat him and that was it. So I don't have a lot of experience with Rise. But I know a lot of people really adore it. Okay. Let's move on to the next game. Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. Not to be confused with Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. Mizitsune is fire in Wilds. No, oh, and Wilds? Wait, Wilds being this game? No, I get Wilds and Worlds confused. No, he's not. I don't think. I think he's still Soapy. I don't know. I don't remember. He has like its own unique blight. I'm pretty sure the bubble. Well, no, the bubbles apply like a unique blight to you, don't they? Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I guess in terms of elemental damage and what you can resist his attacks with, I assume they're probably mostly water. There's a special form that does fire bubbles. Is that new to Wilds? See, I didn't play. What's the 3DS one he first appeared in? The one that was after For You. Whatever that one was. I didn't play that one enough to... I only like fought him one time in that. Still Soapy. Yes, special Soap debuff. Anyways, Vincent's... I was actually just talking about this game. Vincent is a very undercooked character in Final Fantasy VII, the original, because both him and Yuffie were characters who were cut during development because they didn't think they'd have time for them, and then added back when they realized they did. Except I think Yuffie got a better. I think Yuffie ended up getting more content added in than Vincent did. Vincent's still very bare boned. Even if you do his optional content, it's still very bare bones. And I feel like most of my memories about Vincent's storyline that I mentally inserted back into Final Fantasy VII actually came from this game. Dirge of Cerberus, a third-person shooter game slash RPG. Like, it has RPG mechanics to it. A lot of people very few people played this. A lot of people who played this don't really like it in terms of mechanics. Honestly, for a third-person shooter, it was a little rough. It was a little jank, but not as much as I was expecting. Like, it wasn't like a constant pain. Like, it almost played like a little bit jankier version of Fortnite. I will say there are... I think I played on hard when I streamed it as well. And there weren't a lot of pain points. Snipers... I never really figured out how to come out of cover and not get hit by the enemy. Also, is the music too loud right now? Is the music competing with me too much? I never figured out how to come out of cover because the enemies know you're behind cover and will shoot you as soon as you step out, and it seemed random whether you get fucking headshot by a sniper and take out like 3/4 of your health and have to spend a high potion. That's the one pain point I had with this game, and I don't know if that's just I didn't know what to do, or that's just the game. It's an RPG. You have to spend resources to recover, etc., etc. But the rest of the game is actually pretty cool. It has some neat ideas. I think the execution is not where it needed. Well, I don't know about back then. No one played this game because what kind of RPG fan wanted to play a third-person shooter, right? I will say this game is very, very, very pretty. The art style in this game is gorgeous. The new character designs are really cool. The plot and the action is stupid as hell anime. And for some people, that's going to be a turnoff. I actually think it's so stupid and so over the top that it wraps around to being really fucking cool, especially the end of the game. Some of the scenes at the end of the game were really, really fucking cool. We even got a teaser for a game with Gact that didn't happen. This is the final game in the Final Fantasy VII timeline chronologically, aside from the remakes. Like in the old anthology, this was the last one, and then it dropped the teaser for a game that never happened. I'm glad it didn't. Anyways, yeah, this is fine. It was interesting. They did something unique. I think the aesthetics of the game, the story, the voice acting, the aesthetic parts really carry the game. The gameplay does not. I think even though they tried some things, I don't think they really did anything that anyone needs to see themselves. I think watching a playthrough of it is probably more enjoyable. Is probably the preferable way to do this. You don't need to play this game yourself. Just watch the game, and you'll see all the cool parts of it. So sure, it's fine. It's fine. You can play it if you want to see it yourself. It's not a super, super miserable experience. All right, let's do one more game, and then we'll catch up on the idle games. Journey to the Savage Planet. Journey to the Savage Planet, one of Waylon's favorite Metroidvanias. It's a first-person platforming shooter Metroidvania with a very, very silly sense of humor. A lot of live action cutscenes in it. One of my first games I streamed. I played this because the sequel came out that year too, and the sequel had co-op, and I wanted to play it with Waylon, so I played through this first. Very, very colorful, very pretty. In terms of Metroidvanias, I didn't really like it that much. It is a very, very casual Metroidvania. So people who don't want a super challenging experience but want to do the Metroidvania, find a power to unlock a way to go somewhere, you can experience this without it being that difficult. And exploring to find like power-ups can be more of like a fun, chill checklist type deal. A chicken nugget. Congratulations, Indy, on your chicken nugget. I like burger. I like pizza. I like chicken nugget. But yeah, someone who enjoys more mechanically intensive games and more difficulty, it was fine. It was fine. Very unique sense of humor, and like the live action stuff was very unique. Like, and the art in general is just very unique as well. Very silly. Honestly, that's the best part of the game, not the mechanical stuff. Thank you for hydrating the Fusa Buzzy. Yeah, like, all the aesthetic parts of this were like the main fun parts. Or, I mean, if I will recommend it if you want a casual Metroidvania, that's a good one. Parrotfish, congratulations on your Parrotfish, Matthias. It is a casual. If you just like the idea of going down the checklist, I mean, they don't give you a checklist, but the idea of like backtracking and finding. Eventually, you get a scanner to help find like power-ups you missed. So if the idea of like going and backtracking, using your powers to slowly complete your, I mean, there's a checklist actually. There's like a 100% completion codex or whatever. If that's fun, sounds fun to you. Very casual game. Okay. Before we start on the DLC for the game, let's see. Anything in web fishing I need to do? You guys still fishing and drawing? How's Rusty's going? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, we got her open. Oh, we can make some decorations now. Oh, you guys can rest on the bench too. I don't know if that actually does anything. Or it's just like an animation. We can unlock new crops. See, what's the difference between these two? More biofuel for conversion, but less money, but costs more money. Lettuce. And these growth times, the growth times go up, but so does the harvest count. So this costs 5. As one more harvest. I guess either way, so you have to grow corn if you want to unlock the next seed. You don't have to grow them in high amounts though. I'm just gonna leave this alone for now. We don't need to min-max this. I'm just gonna keep letting it run. We did open up Splunk. Is that her name? So what? Okay. You mean like actual physical bail? Yeah, I know. Echo, what is this, Splunk? Wait, does Splunk have a shop? Sonnet shop, Sonnet will sell decorations for your farm. Oh, I see. Was that a jump scare? I guess. We harvest the heads of lettuce, but where are the bodies? They're still underground. Oh, you can actually tell Splunk what to do with these. I guess that's the only way to do that. We can lay... Are these ground tiles? Wow, these are kind of expensive. We can plant flowers. We can put pipes. What is this? It's a little thingy. We can plant flowers. What is this? Oh, that's a no, that's a it's a demolisher. Tall flowers. Ooh, so pretty. Rocks. Mushrooms. Tropical plants. Miscellaneous shit. Christmas stuff's here. Oh, there's a bunch of holiday stuff. Let's decorate a bit. Let's see. Let's put a couple of these. Up front, maybe. I'm not actually very good at like aesthetic stuff like this. This is not my forte. I'm an iterative person. I need to iterate on things and just try things out and see what works and what doesn't. Slay some paths. I assume these are paths. Also, these don't even have to be built. This is only me. Oh, right out of buddy. There we go. Also, obviously, this like decorations are not very space optimal, right? But what I don't care. I don't care. I want it to look pretty. Whoa, already out of money again? Oh, these are expensive. There we go. Convert another 100 biofuel. You know, you can't fight crime if you ain't cute. That's what the Dark Souls community always says. Look, I am matching the tile type to the direction that they go. This looks nice. Place 25 decorations. That's probably fine for now. What is this? Hold on. I don't know what that is. It's like a little rock. We put some little flowers around, actually. Let's put some little flowers around. Let's get some purple. This could probably be something. Is that what the Dark Souls community says? Yeah. I'm out of money again. Convert more biofuel. I'm really going for all these purples. Alright, that's probably good enough for now. Let's get back to work. I said it smells like chocolate in there? What? Anyways, back to the review. What's our throughput on game reviews per half hour? Well, it's been 2 hours and 48 minutes, but to be fair, we didn't actually start reviewing for a while. It took a while to even start. So I don't know. I don't remember what our starting time was. Journey to the Savage Planet, hot garbage. The DLC for Journey to the Savage Planet, very short. I think it was also very cheap. So it was about as much content as you'd expect from the price tag. Introduced, it feels like they were trying to go for a Wheatley slash, it really felt like a Wheatley slash, what's her face? Not Chell, GLaDOS, like dynamic, but the writing just wasn't there. Meowchi! From what I remember, the mechanics were kind of fun. Ooh, look at Meowchi ice cream for the very first time on stream. Isn't he so cool? I'm trying to remember. I feel like they introduced some interesting mechanics, but I can't even remember them. I mean, that just might be because the game was so short. Ooh, nice jellyfish plushie. That just might be because the game was so short. I thought it was fine. It did a setup for a plot that didn't happen because this was supposed to be the first of like a season pass or something like that, which didn't happen. So obviously it gets points docked for that. Like trying to get you invested in a setup that's not gonna pay off. Tap on web fishing? Yes. I can get you the code. The lobby's not full, is it? No, okay. Oops. Oh, look at my friends list. Show lobby code. Oh yeah, mine got it. Thank you, mine. I'm gonna put it in don't bother. You really don't gotta play this. Even if you, I mean, if you just really, really want more of Journey to the Savage Planet, sure. Like I said, the amount of content is about corresponds to the price tag of the game. But like the main game is the meat of it. Like, if they actually did come out with a season pass and expanded upon the stuff they put in this, I think it would have been better. It's just kind of nothing. If it smells like chocolate in your office, why do you keep saying that? What? Wait, did you mail this to ourselves? Yo, Waylon, this is from you, right? Oh. What? Oh, do you want me to? You don't want me to read this right now, do you? I just put a stamp on the on it to cover it up. Wait, if I read this now, I'm gonna cry. What? Gourmet truffles? I don't know if I ever even had a truffle. Oh my goodness. Oh, now that I opened it, it does smell like chocolate. Waylon got me a... That is your legal name? That's not what I'm concerned about. Oh, Waylon wrote a couple paragraphs. I think I'm gonna cry if I read this. P.S. A snake walks into a bar. The bartender asks, "How did you do that?" Okay. Thank you, Waylon. I love you too. Oh, now I feel bad because I didn't. I didn't do anything. I didn't prepare anything for Valentine's Day. I hope you know that what I got you is spending time with you. Yeah, I'll do something. We're gonna be doing stuff tomorrow. I hope what I got you is time together with each other. I told Waylon that they are way more like they're one of their best qualities is how thoughtful they are. They're like, I'm not that thoughtful. Waylon is extremely thoughtful. Which is, I think, another reason why we're so compatible is I really like my love language is just someone being thoughtful and thinking of things, like being cognizant of other people and the things they need or things they want, and just thinking of things you can do for them. Like that sort of mindset is kind of like my love. Like when it's done to me, that's my love language. This is one of the things. I love you, Waylon. Thank you so much. Happy Valentine's Day. If I wasn't streaming, I probably would have cried. I didn't want to linger on it too much. It's a very sweet letter. I'm gonna eat a piece of chocolate. You two are so gay and insufferable. That's my goal, is to be as insufferable as possible with my boyfriend. Oh, does this have like a key? You can cry, I won't put it in chat. Well, I probably won't now, but I'm gonna keep this. This is a card that I'm gonna keep forever, unlike a lot of cards. I don't know what the difference between these is. I never had a truffle before. Let's try this one, the one in the corner. Oh, it has like caramel nougat inside. Hi, Nico. The weight of our existence can feel feather-light when we notice our loved ones carrying us in their thoughts. That's very poetic. I know you are a poet, but like, so true. Like, honestly. Why is Fossabot in chat? How did Fossabot join? Or how did Fossabot join Rusty's? What? A robot playing a robot. I put that in there when I showed you the Bowser car. Girl, I cannot hear anything. I know. Chat, do you know what Waylon also did? Waylon created a notepad document on my desktop that said, "Hi, Kip." And then opened it. So on Windows 11, if you don't know, Notepad behaves like an internet browser, where if you just close the internet browser and then open it up, all your closed things will pop back up too. So they opened up a Notepad tab with that document. It just said, "I love you." And I guess closed Notepad. And then I didn't notice that was in my Notepad tabs or on my desktop until yesterday. And I don't know when. Wait, I can see. Hold on, let me see my desktop. I can see when that was created, actually. But I never look at my desktop. My desktop is a mess. Let's see. Oh, did I delete it? Oh, I might have deleted it. I think I deleted it. Oops, I guess we'll never. Well, it's probably. Hold on. Is it my recycling bin? You deleted my love? Yeah, I deleted the notepad note you made. That I am not keeping, like, the card that you just gave me. You made this on the 6th. So it's been on my desktop for 8 days. Hi, Tangy, welcome in. No YRP, nope. But something completely different going on tonight. And Meowchi, since I had my treat, why don't you have yours? Enjoy your own ice cream. Meowchi, what flavor is your ice cream? Is it like artificial green apple flavor? Anyways, thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy your own ice cream. I appreciate your purchase. Your patronage is welcome as always. You deleted your boyfriend's "I love you" note? Yeah, I did. Ooh, nice sunfish, Matthias. Grapple? Oh, grapple. I thought you were talking about Savage Planet 2. I think it would be sour apple. Okay. You, a sunfish, put it back. They're so cool, though. Okay. Back to reviewing. So yeah, you don't need to play Hot Garbage. You really don't. I mean, it's not like bad. It's just you don't gotta play it. There's no reason. Ooh, Nancy Drew, Curse of Blackmore Manor. So if you don't know, Nancy Drew was highly suggested for me to play by everybody. I thought people were joking. I didn't realize this was like a big franchise that a lot of people loved. And this was one of the most highly rated ones that people recommended to play. And I did play it in like a 13, 15 hour stream or something like that. I didn't know it was gonna be that long. I just kind of kept going. Whoa, this is a good start. Produce 1,000 biofuel across all farms. Hot Garbage? Yeah, the Savage Planet DLC. It's kind of a nothing DLC. I say that as a Savage Planet diehard. Most important thing it does is establish Viper as a company so they can be sidelined in the sequel. Yeah, they're like there in the sequel. Okay, Nancy Drew. So obviously an old game. This is something you'd like find on the software shelf at Office Depot in like a big box, I assume. They're all on Steam. Well, most of them are on Steam. I actually bought this through GOG. A lot of them are on GOG too. And honestly, this was an extremely charming game. I wasn't expecting the writing to be so charming. The pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff were really cool. Not the Office Depot Game Rack? Yeah. I'm sure that's probably where they sold this, right? I mean, Myst was sold there as well. I will say some of these puzzles were a lot. Like a lot. I think we had to like no, I only had to look up something when I was trying to finish the game and just get out real quick. There was one puzzle that stumped me for a while that I'm pretty sure was broken. And then there was a quote-unquote puzzle that was just completely RNG, and they framed it like it was a game. Also, they had a very big obsession with board games in this, despite having like 4 different versions of Go Fish, like themed in different ways. It was kind of weird. Like, why did they spend so much time developing those and make them play the exact same way? Aside from that, it was an enjoyable game. Narrative was, I mean, the narrative wasn't anything special. I guess it's based on one of the books. It was very charming though. It was very charming and a very pretty game. I'm just gonna put it on sure, just fine. I really don't think, despite being one of the best Nancy Drew games, I don't think this is really a must play. I think everyone here enjoyed it probably because we were experiencing it together, you know, like a riff track sort of deal. I imagine most people probably would not enjoy playing this by themselves. Maybe a good game to watch streamed, unless you are really into like point and click, like old point and click adventure style stuff, or Nancy Drew, I guess. Otherwise, yeah, it's fine. Maybe play it with a group of people or watch someone play it. Only remembering getting kicked out of the mansion after banging constantly on someone's bedroom door at midnight. Yeah, the bad end. We got bad ended. They had this like next to like 40 copies of Sonic Heroes. Did they sell Sonic Heroes in Office Depot? All right, Undertale. This is a heavy hitter. These are both heavy hitters here. This was not my first time playing Undertale this year. I replayed it in preparation for Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. We got all endings. Well, we got the neutral, the pacifist, and then the genocide ending. Yeah, Undertale classic. I think there's a reason why it's lauded as like a modern indie, like a pivotal milestone game in gaming history. I would say to anybody who maybe is, if you haven't experienced Undertale somehow or got spoiled on it or whatever, try to play it blind. I know that's hard to do for streamers. Like, honestly, this is a really hard game for a streamer to play nowadays, because you will not be playing it blind for long. And also, you won't be playing it naturally, probably, if you're streaming, because you're worried about how long it takes to finish. This is the kind of game that you really should just play as organically as possible, which is very hard nowadays. And don't let your perception of the fandom like sway you on that. Like, just don't worry about how other people enjoy the game. Like, just enjoy it for itself, and you'll have a great time with it. Like, there's a reason that it's like the milestone that it, like this big pivotal central like landmark game that it is, and it will help you. Prepare for Deltarune, which might actually succeed that. Are you gonna give the new Pope Undertale? What am I, Matt Pat? I managed to play Undertale mostly blind in 2025. Want to know is worth it? Yeah. You think about. I will recommend if you somehow played Undertale or don't know what happens. Like, literally, don't look up anything. You don't need to. Unless you somehow end up finding yourself getting the same ending more than once. Maybe ask for a hint. But, like, just play naturally. Don't worry about whatever ending you're gonna get. And just go for the ride. And it's a very cool meta game if you do it that way. Which is the way a lot of people originally played it. Like, that's the intended experience. That's how most of the original people played the game. Stop jamming out to Illbleed. Yeah, okay. And then Deltarunes, we're gonna rate chapters 1 through 4, which is what I played on stream. That's all that's out so far. I will say, chapter 1 was fine. Chapter 1 was fine. More charming Toby Fox humor, which I think actually sees quite an evolution from the jump from Undertale to Deltarune. Honestly, I think he's more unfiltered with Deltarune than he was in Undertale. It very much feels like his Homestuck upbringing comes out more than does in Undertale. In that way, it's probably slightly more mature. But after chapter 1, boy, does this just become a masterpiece. And such a roller coaster ride. Absolutely putting it in must play, obviously. Can't wait for the next chapter to come out. Honestly, I expect by the time Deltarune is done that this will completely supersede Undertale as the next indie milestone landmark game. And obviously Toby's like the master of the music, right? So killer soundtrack. Production value on the newest chapters are insane. And boy, does the meta / secret stuff continue to hit harder than, like, even harder than the meta and secret stuff in Undertale. Oh, by the way, that's another thing. You probably won't see all the meta / secret stuff in Undertale if you don't like look some of that up. Which is fine if you're this hypothetical person who hasn't played yet and wants to play it blind. Do that first until you feel like you've gotten everything that feels like you could, and then look up stuff afterwards. That's fine. That's fine. Just do the casual experience blind. But yeah, like honestly, like this would be like if we were ranking these in the category, this would be like here or here. What more do I have to say about Deltarune? I don't know. Toby Fox is crazy. I'm really excited to see what kind of bullshit he's gonna pull out of everything that he's been plotting for like 20 years. It's not Undertale, it's true. It's Deltarune. Okay, next game. Elden Ring Night Rain. Note, I have not played the new DLC. But I did pretty much everything you can do without the DLC, except for the I haven't gotten super far in the Deep of Night mode. I'm gonna put it here. Just because I'm gonna give it the asterisk, just because the style of play for compared to if you're a Souls fan and you're coming to Night Rain from any other game, it's kind of a crazy jump in game speed and like expectation on pacing and stuff like that. And it's also just really hard. Like imagine fighting Millennia, but only getting to fight her one attempt every 30 minutes after having farmed out 30 minutes with a group of other people to get to attempt her again. I will say, I don't think any of the bosses in Night Rain are as hard as maybe some of the hardest of the Elden Ring bosses, like between the base game and the DLC. Like the bosses are not that hard. Like the movesets aren't that hard to deal with as some of those bosses. But still really hard. Still extremely punishing. It's really punishing, right? Like you make a couple mistakes and that's the end of your run, right? Even if you can learn to like do them hitless easier than maybe the Elden Ring bosses. That's why I put the asterisk on it. But otherwise, honestly, quite an amazing evolution of the Dark Souls formula in terms of both customized characters, yeah, I mean, like character customization is in Elden Ring, you're customizing by just picking a different character. Like having bespoke characters that aren't just one character with unique abilities and stuff like that. I honestly expect the next mainline Souls game that's not Bloodborne for Switch 2 to be more like that than it is Elden Ring, like to have characters that you pick from. Because wow, they did an amazing job making that simultaneously feel just like a Souls game that has always felt, but also feeling super unique for each character you play, on top of the customization that you can do for each of these characters. Also, I never expected FromSoft to actually pull off a very competent multiplayer system after, ooh, nice gummy worm, Cindy. After the entire history of FromSoft multiplayer experiences being super jank. Like, they somehow pulled off a really smooth, not jank multiplayer system. And this game gets so much support. I mean, they finally have a paid DLC, but it got so much free support. Because it's also not a full, it's what? It was originally a $40 price tag. And people, you know, I know at launch, people like, oh, it's just a bunch of recycled content. I can't believe they're putting a $40 price tag on this, blah, 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 blah. And I mean, yeah, they are reusing assets, but it obviously was quite a lot of work to produce. And I think that's not what you're paying for there. Anyways, yeah. If you can, one, if you are a Souls player, if you're a Souls enjoyer, and two, if you're a Souls enjoyer that can adapt to the new pacing that this game expects of you, which is breakneck. It's breakneck. It's not just faster, it's breakneck. Which I've seen a lot of people, honestly, for people who enjoy Souls games, I don't know many who bounced off of Night Rain. Like hardcore Souls players took to it. Most people I know took to it pretty well, despite it being asking so much more of you than a normal Souls game. Reusing assets is literally so fine. I mean, I think so too. Thank you guys for all the kibbles. This intro is in the same key as Don't You Want Me by the Human League. Hi, Debug, welcome in. It's really neat, but it's not for everyone, yeah. I don't know, it's really cool. The new bosses are really cool. I also love how they worked in the new lore into the existing lore. I think it's actually very elegant, and despite essentially happening in a bubble, is still extremely interesting to learn the new lore. Like, essentially, it's like, well, the lore of this game doesn't matter because Elden Ring happens anyways and the outcome doesn't change, but somehow it's still really, really cool. Oh, also really great furry characters. Like, FromSoft has been putting out the furry hits since Elden Ring, and I really hope they continue to do so for their next single player game. Also, I really hope that the multiplayer in future single player games is going to be closer to this. Banger, yeah, I mean, banger soundtrack in general. I mean, yeah, the boss soundtrack, yeah. I mean, FromSoft's music just also keeps getting better. I mean, every game has its major hits, but like, damn, great soundtrack. What the fuck? Loincloth goat, but you hate Krampus? Well, Libra's built different though. I've seen so much Libra porn, it resonates. Libra's fucking hot! He's so hot! Stay tuned for Guardian Delusions to go with his Blythe Delusions. I mean, Guardian is very handsome. I'm not like super hardcore. I'm not like that into Guardian. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like he'd be a good father. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not as crazy as Blythe. Also, if I had to pick one to fuck me, it would absolutely be Libra. I see Libra more than Guardian. Yeah, I think Libra is, well, I mean, he puts it all out there, right? Guardian's all dressed up. Also, I do think that people over-exaggerate Guardian's breast size. When people draw Libra, they're just drawing Libra. He's fucking hot. Like, you don't need to do any imagining. He looks like that. Majora's Mask is an exemplar in that regard, reusing assets, yeah. People do actually expect game studios to do a completely remake every asset ever. And you know what's crazy? Night Rain came out, what, like a year after the DLC for the game? Like, it was a really quick turn. I mean, I think they had a team working on it probably while they were working on Night Rain. I think that was confirmed, actually, which is why the game didn't launch with Shadow of the Erdtree content in it. I think that was what they said. But still, like, I don't know. It's a great game. I don't care if they reuse assets to make a good game. I mean, I think it makes... Honestly, if they didn't reuse a single asset, I feel like it wouldn't be as grounded in the setting as it is, right? Like, if there's nothing in the game that was in Elden Ring, it wouldn't be an Elden Ring spinoff, right? Like... Also, I think it's really cool. I think stuff like that. I mean, we're playing Final Fantasy X-2 right now. Speaking of we're playing Final Fantasy X-2 right now, and that is completely an asset reuse. I think can be cool when games do what's essentially like a glorified expansion. It's like a glorified expansion, right? And you take the existing assets, including stuff like enemy AI, et cetera, or mechanics, and then you recontextualize that with a different set of game parameters. And I think that's really interesting to see how that can play out. I think it's more common in older games when they actually did kind of like direct sequels that are like, or actually in some cases expansions like Frozen Throne, Warcraft 3, or StarCraft. Right, those are actual expansions. I think you see that way more often in older games. All right, let's do one more review, then we'll go over our idle games. Oh wait, no, there's only 3 games left. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, let's do one more game, and then we'll go over the idle games. Are they give her more Night Rain DLC? I don't know. I thought they said the plan was to make more, but I don't know. Now I want to make my goat Sona into Libra. I mean, you have a Libra Sona alt. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. Did I say hi, Debug? Hi, Debug. I was ranting about Night Rain for a while. All right, good timing for the Final Fantasy X music, because we're gonna review Final Fantasy X now. I bet you guys could probably guess where this goes. Yeah, it's either this or 10 or 9 are my favorite Final Fantasy. It's hard for me to decide. I guess I'll have a better idea once we replay through 9, which is gonna be the next long RPG playthrough after 10. We're gonna wait a little bit, or 10-2, I mean. We're gonna wait a little bit, but then we're gonna get into 9. Yeah, I mean, like, unless you're like Wayland and you don't like turn-based RPGs, or you're like mine and you don't like JRPG or RPGs in general, Final Fantasy X is a recommend. It's almost fully voice acted, aside from like random NPCs that you don't need to talk to, which a lot of people won't talk to them. You don't need to most of the time. Like, most of the mandatory conversation it's like 90% voiced. It's very linear, so you can't get lost. You don't have to do any of the side quests, which most of them don't open up until way later in the game. And honestly, you don't need to do 10 side quests. They're not that good. Unless you're like a blitzball fiend somehow, you're like a freak. You don't need to do any of that. The side quests don't really open up that interesting of content in terms of narrative. Like, I think the only one that's really that interesting is probably getting Yojimbo and getting the Magus sisters. But even then, those are kind of bare bones. I mean, Yojimbo's actually really easy. You don't even need to acquire Yojimbo. You don't need to pay him. You just need to get to him, so you can see the story that happens when you get to him. You don't even need to hire him. It's like you don't have to do like most of the optional content in this game. It's very casual. The end of the game does get a little hard, but it is turn-based. There's no reaction timing to it. Somehow though, I mean, I guess the leveling system confuses people. Somehow this game, I have seen so many people fuck up the normal sphere grid so hard somehow. And I don't know, like, so many stories about people getting like to the halfway point of the game and being in like a near unsalvageable state. It's not actually unsalvageable because you just go farm a little bit and you can get everyone on the right path, but obviously that's extra work. But it's like somehow people fuck that up so hard without realizing that they're doing it. I hate the sphere grid. Oh no, I'm sorry. Am I lambasting is Meowchi one of these people? I'm sorry, Meowchi. I will say, I mean, I get it. It is complicated. But the game, I actually think in terms of customization system, the sphere grid actually isn't that interesting of a system, at least the way they have it implemented. Nice skateboard, Indy. The way they have it implemented, I actually think, I know, like, I can't comment on, like, the international sphere grid, which opens up more. But honestly, the most useful way to use the sphere grid in a casual playthrough is just go down the intended path. And don't open any of the other locks. Just go down the intended path, and then beat the game. And that's gonna be the most efficient way for people who don't have specific speedrun strats to deal with it otherwise. Because you want access to most of everybody's kits to do their, because it's a game of rock, paper, scissors, where someone comes in, does their thing, if they're strong against the enemy or has an ability they need to use, and so you want access to everything, so you don't want people deviating. So I don't think it's that great of a customization system, but it doesn't matter because, wow, one of the best Final Fantasy narratives, one of the best cast of characters. I know some people don't like some of the line delivery at certain points. True, it's not not every single line is amazing, but overall, like 95% of the voice dialogue is stellar delivery. I mean, they're very talented voice cast as well. One of the best Final Fantasy protagonists, which I know is kind of like, you say that to people who played this game when they were younger, and they're like, no, he's one of the worst ones. I challenge those people to replay it as an adult. And well, you have to shake off the, like, Squall and Cloud are so cool. I want to be just like Cloud and Squall phase and re-examine it in a more critical manner. But Tidus is awesome as a protagonist. Great dual protagonist storyline. Anyways, you guys have watched me play this for like 6 months. You already know how I feel about this game. My recommendation is play it. Even if you don't normally like RPGs. Even if you, I don't know, just play it. It's a really good game. It's a really, really great narrative. Can I give an Elden Ring hot take? Sure. All right, let's catch up on the game, on the games. What time are we at right now? Oh, we're not even at 3.5 hours in. Okay. How's web fishing going? Good. How's how these freaks over here? Let's see. Open up Rusty's. Yes, farming. Oh my God, we have so much shit now. Wow, you guys are active. Is there anything in Rusty's that you guys want? I guess we should probably like open up a new area, huh? Oh, 6,000. That's a lot. You know what? Let's fill in this space right here first. We have access to Onion. Let's build one more. Can we afford this? If we trade in some money. We need 500 for Reaper's Outpost. A Reaper will visit and sell chips for crops. Oh, I don't know how pathing works in this game. I wonder if this will like prevent pathing. Well, I guess we'll see. I do like Cloud, but he's arguably like a plank of a personality for 3/4 of the OG. Right. Well, I mean, yeah, Cloud is really interesting. So what I mean by that is like a lot of people see Cloud in the way he is at the beginning of the game and think, oh, he's very cool and stoic and masculine. And no, that's wrong. He has so much PTSD. He's a sissy femboy twink, and he gets railed by Tifa and Aerith on the daily. No, I mean, like, people don't get, because a lot of people honestly probably don't finish Final Fantasy VII, even people who remember it fondly, and people who do probably don't get the storyline the first time through the game, because it's honestly a very rough delivery of a storyline. It took me like 2 playthroughs and reading about the game to understand a lot of things that were happening in the game because of how roughly these things are conveyed to you in the game. But yeah, Cloud is not that, like, the point is that that's not Cloud's personality. That is trauma. That is trauma. And he actually gets really good at, you're right, he does get very good at the end of the game when he kind of addresses this and is kind of sensitive about it. I don't know, go to therapy. If you like Cloud, go to therapy. Find my secret drawing corner? Oh my goodness, okay. The Guardians, torches should be able to power stance. Torches should be able to power stance or dual wield hammers. Torches? Torches. Guardian's special halberd moveset should work with spears, like how great axes and hammers work for the Raider. The thing about Raider though, his power set stance was actually really shitty until they just buffed it with the DLC, right? Don't forget about Barrett. Wait, what about Barrett? Barrett's good. Barrett's good. You know what's interesting about Barrett? They made him a lot angrier in the localization than he was in the Japanese version. He was more cool and like standoffish. All right, I have to find Buzzy's pages, I guess. Find my 7 pages throughout the foggy forest. Cloud is autistic. I actually think Cloud would make good autistic rep. Oh God, where could this drawing corner be? Is it outside on the island somewhere? I actually don't know the layout of the island very well because people always only go to one place and it's fucking disgusting. Squall and Cypher were totally X's. Oh, wait, I think I found it. It's Metal Sonic. It looks like you're still working on it. Or are you not gonna fill in the... It's very cute. I like that Cloud goes to actual therapy. What about actual therapy? I don't know if like getting sucked inside your own mind, like the fucking Torment Nexus is actual therapy, but... Or wait, do you mean like, in the time between Final Fantasy VII and Advent Children? I don't think Square Enix will ever peak as much as they did when they made Cloud do Awesome Dragon, the remake. Meowchi, you know that's a sequence from the original game, right? I mean, it doesn't play out exactly the same, but Cloud does Dragon the original too. Barrett rails Cloud along with Tifa. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I think every Final Fantasy protagonist from Cloud onward are on the spectrum. Well, I think you could probably say that a lot of people probably would claim Terra as well, right? Cloud is autistic in the way Shadow is autistic. Okay, I'm not that. I don't know if I've involved in conversations about Sonic the Shadow the Hedgehog and his level of autism. I'm not familiar with these explorations. Bam. Let me sit down. Am I wearing the pee-pee hat? I'm not wearing the pee-pee hat. Isn't there a pee-pee hat? Okay, thank you. Shadow is autistic and bipolar, okay. Fear in the OG game is more, haha, isn't it funny that this man is cross-dressing when the remake is much more celebratory? I mean, I imagine you're right about the developer intent. I feel like the way Aerith talks about you though, like, it seems that as Aerith thinks it's actually cute, which I guess could still be making fun of you, but obviously probably the developer intent was it was supposed to be a joke. There's an original Final Fantasy VII. Someone delete Meowshi, please. It's a bit of both. Now that I think about it, I think I do remember in Advent Children, in the director's cut, they do talk about like Cloud was doing something and then he stopped doing it. Was it? Did Tifa say therapy? Having your childhood friend stitch your soul together is therapy. I mean, it kind of is, I guess. I mean, she's not licensed, but They both Shadow and Cloud both feel a lot, but it's hard for them to express it hardcore repressing it. Bro, I mean, yeah, but that's trauma, right? That's like PTSD. Goth Drag Cloud was real. They just made him dance and sing in the remake. Yeah. Art has no gender is such a power move on the remake. Oh, is that what what's his face said? Aerith they're singing over Drag Queen Cloud in Rebirth or remake? Remake. Bum, bum, bum. I love all the 7 characters except for Chicken Drumlet. Wait, you don't like Kate Sith? Why not? He's a cat, Miyachi. Yeah, let's get back to the reviews. Symphony of Aria of Sorrow, Castlevania Aria of Sorrow for the Game Boy Advance, which I played on the Steam Advanced Collection. I feel like I had some sort of issue with I know I had a lot of controller issues that ended up being my fault. I thought I had some other issue with the advanced. Maybe it was just the controller issue. Oh no, I had like a capture issue. Maybe I don't remember. I feel like I had some sort of issue. But you know what? Even though it's being on the Game Boy Advance instead of the PS1, I actually kind of enjoyed playing this more than I enjoyed playing Symphony of the Night. Like, I think this game had really great level designs. It had some fun levels, which is not something I usually think about with Castlevania. Also, compared to Dawn of Sorrow and so this is the first game with Soma Cruz. Soma's mechanic is essentially enemies have a chance to drop their soul when killing them. And this game, you only need 1 copy of a soul for it to do something at full power. In Dawn of Sorrow, the sequel, the first soul gives you the weak version, and then you got to keep getting more and more to power it up, so it's more farmier. I like this version because I got to basically play around with the full kit the game has to offer you, which there's a lot of cool things in the game. Yeah, I don't know. I really liked it. The story, as far as Castlevania goes, is pretty basic. Nothing that stands out there. I guess Evil Soma was cool. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else to say about the story or the characters. I don't think any of them are very standout. I don't. Very satisfying. The Claim Soleil shreds in Aria Sorrow. Yeah, I think I found it and I used it for pretty much the rest of the game. It felt really rewarding finding. Well, okay, I will say it seemed like they put really good shit in really easy access places, which is kind of surprising. Like, I always felt like I had a new overpowered thing to move to throughout the whole game. But I do like the levels a lot. The levels were fun to go through. Even though and people got on to me about the clues to get to the final boss and how I had like misinterpreted one of the clues, which I think was a completely legitimate way. Like, it almost feels like a red herring. Apparently I'm stupid for that. I do like the puzzle for finding the way to the actual last boss. Yeah, I like this. I actually like this better than Symphony of the Night. Let's see, but where would it go though? Would it go in must plays or sure it's fine? You're not stupid, that hint was likely a red herring. Oh, you think so? A lot of people didn't think so. Seesaw ice cream. Oh my god, this is the first time he's been on screen. This is tough without having replayed the DS games, which were my like foundational Castlevania experience. Like, is it gonna be a like? If Order of Ecclesia is a must-play, is this a must-play? Honestly, I had enough fun with it that I think I'm gonna put it in the asterisk category. I would say that maybe there are better Castlevania games, but like not by a lot. And like, I mean, there's probably better Metroidvanias in general, but like this is, I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I think it's better than a mid. It's better than mid. There might be better ones to play. I'm putting it here just because there might be better ones to play. And it's not like you've gotta play this. But if you played a couple of the other Castlevanias, give this a try, because it's very, very solid. It's very, very solid. So if you've already played some of the ones that people say are better, definitely play this one. In addition to that, maybe don't race to play this as your first one, but I mean, you could. I don't know. It's hard to say without playing the DS ones again, but I feel like I'm gonna enjoy the DS ones more based on my memories of them as a teenager. I will say, if you really like Symphony of the Night, play this, because I like this more than Symphony of the Night. Now, aesthetically, okay, I will say the downside is it's a GBA game. It's a GBA game coming from Symphony of the Night. The visuals and the audio are a big downgrade from Symphony of the Night. Not that, like, they did a good job with their limitations, but it's just like, God, it's a GBA game. Like, it can't compete with the PS1. I also don't think the soundtrack, another downside, I don't think the soundtrack was very good. I don't think there were any memorable tracks from it. And looking at, oh, speaking of, we're listening to it now. The Vampire Survivors OST for Return to Castle, or no, whatever it's called. Return to Castlevania? Yeah, that's what it's called, right? I think there's only one song from Aria of Sorrow that made it to the soundtrack out of like 50 songs. And I think that probably speaks to how probably it was a kind of a mid soundtrack. I think we were talking about it at the end of the game. I think only the Clock Tower song kind of really stood out like at all. And I still think it's not one of the better tracks of the series. So aesthetically, yeah, it's a little weak. Obviously, you have what's her name? Ayima Koji Ayama? Is that her name? Doing all the 2D like promotional art, or like all the official 2D art outside of the game, which is Ayami Kojima. Thank you. Who did all the like official art, renders, concept art, etc., which is gorgeous. I don't know if I mean, I don't know if I count that as being the game art. I mean, they do have sprites of her portraits in there, but most of it is not that. Kip, after I do Metroid, I will do Castlevania. Okay, cool. I actually think most Castlevanias you aren't going to have a super hard time with, as long as you don't go to places that are very hard right away. Hi, Yanfeng, welcome in. Nice list you got here. Thank you. How do you feel about it? Well, wait, how do you feel about this, Yanfeng? Whoa. How do you feel about that, huh? I know that one's a divisive one. Okay, whose ice cream is this? Meowchi? Meowchi, enjoy your Seesaw ice cream. I don't know what flavor it is. Honestly, I know people might say cherry, but how about this? How about something with chili? Like chili flavor, like chili, like chili flake, chili pepper, like red chili. I don't know what the base flavor would be. Ooh, chili mango. Oh, that's so good. I don't know what if Seesaw had a flavor in mind, but that's honestly what it's giving me. Chili mango, that's such a good idea. You should run that by Seesaw. But enjoy your, I don't know what it actually is. You know, Seesaw. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy. Hi, Cerulean, welcome in. Chili mango sounds really good. You know, first thing that's falling off Seesaw's ice cream are those giant ass ears. Yeah, definitely get those first. Bite them off. I cannot fairly rate it since my eyeballs were seared out from it. Oh, right. You never played Wilds in a way that wasn't your computer getting destroyed, have you? Why is there so much on screen? Because this is a just chatting stream, and instead of me just talking to you guys, I have the Subway Surfers going on. It's like a Subway Surfers stream. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Nice streak Spinefoot Meowchi. I really want to get some more custom fish sets. I think that'd be fun. I got it nearly normal by the end. Kip wants to overstimulate. I just want to make sure you guys are taken care of. Where's the gambling website screen share? Well, I mean, Lurkbait's kind of Gamba, right? You don't know what you're gonna get, but you gotta spend channel points. Supposedly there were a bunch of optimization patches recently. Oh, interesting. It took long enough. Okay, how's the games going? We got web. Oh wait, we've only done one review. Let's do another. Let's do. How many more do we got? Let's do one more review, and then we'll look at the games. No, I'm Not a Human. I honestly feel like No, I'm Not a Human was this year's. This year's mouthwashing. I will say, probably not as strong as mouthwashing, because mouthwashing had a very direct, like it had a very direct, cohesive theme and narrative. No, I'm Not a Human is definitely more anthology-like, although, you know, all of its themes are like, thematically, it's about a dude coping with death, right? But it does it in like an anthology sort of way where it approaches it from different angles and but still very creative. Honestly, the best parts of No, I'm Not a Human are getting to know the survivors' storylines. They're so interesting and different, and so many of them are very well written and also extremely poignant. Like, honestly, some of the more poignant, depressing, down-to-earth, real, like, dialogue I've seen in a video game, I guess since mouthwashing, which may be why I feel like this is this year's mouthwashing. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, damn, the character writing in No, I'm Not a Human. I mean, so it is a randomized game, a randomized playthrough, so you won't see the same people as someone else if you only play it once. I mean, there's a bunch of endings. I guess it's, I don't know if that you'd call that, I guess that's roguelike. I guess it's like, it's a roguelike. It's a game with a randomized playthrough. I guess it is kind of roguelike because every game is different from each other. You don't carry it through. Although you can save scum, so maybe not. I will say the endings are actually probably the weakest part of the game to me, which, like, they're not super weak, but like, this is definitely a journey game and not a destination game. I will say, I don't think I got the point they were trying to make with some of the endings. One of the endings I feel like was underproduced, the one where you go to like a full 3D area and walk around. I guess that describes more than one. The one with the fence. The one with the fence in the house, I felt like was underproduced. That probably could have used a little more time in the oven to make as much of an impact as an ending should. There was a lot of references that I didn't get. Apparently there's a lot of, what is Russian, right? A lot of Russian literary references that will fly over your head if you're not Russian or into Russian literature. Thankfully I had some chat to just point them out to me. I mean, I still don't really understand them, but at least I understand that they were making a reference. And I was like, okay, well, someone gets this, not me. Which isn't bad, but obviously that makes it more niche. I'm sure that's probably really cool if you understand the references. But yeah, definitely the strongest part was the character writing and just the overall theme, like the overall horror themes that it brings, and the artwork. Very unique, very grotesque, really great body horror. Really great body horror. I love body horror. Really cool thematically, really cool thematic horror game with really good character writing. And for that alone, well, for one, being an indie horror alone, also really great soundtrack. And sound design in general. I love how each different survivor had night noises that you can listen to them make. Just for no other reason, just it kind of like added another unique thing to each of the survivors. Yeah, quite a unique pleasure of a horror game. Now, obviously, I'm putting it in must play. Obviously, not everyone can. I guess it might actually have some niche appeal. I will say everyone will at least enjoy watching it unless you can't deal with grotesque body horror or really depressing shit. But if you like horror, it is either a must play or a must watch. And must watch probably multiple playthroughs because you'll see something different every time. So I think being in the must play category is fine. Shout out to the stoner, the stoner who you guys wanted dead at first. Your favorite ending was the one with the house and the fence. I feel like the quality of those assets took, like, one, I didn't even realize what it was supposed to be because it didn't feel like what it was supposed to be, and two, it just felt very cheap. It felt very cheap, which is weird because it felt like one of the cheaper scenes that they produced. I mean, granted, there's only a couple of 3D scenes in the game, so I guess they didn't have a lot of resources for it, but it took me out of it. Shout out to the fucked up cat lady. Yeah, I was thinking about her. Shout out to that fortune teller baddie you flubbed. Yeah, there's so many good NPCs in the game. I think they were poignant, but I think they were poignant, but that could be because I liked your interpretations. Well, I don't think I was interpreting very much. I think I don't think I had to do guesswork for most of the characters' storylines. I feel like most of our guesswork ended up being confirmed at some point in the playthrough for most characters that we saw enough of. Also, hi Welsh. Should make a kip at fish. How about a kipper? Shout out to Kip's GF that got kidnapped by the government. Oh, my interpretations of the endings. Oh, well, to be fair, I honestly, I really don't know what was going on with the endings. I feel like most of the ones I made were complete guesses. They are very abstract. It feels like the endings are all probably very intentionally abstract, which I feel like is probably ties into the fact that they wanted it to feel like an anthology horror, like where a bunch of different things could possibly be going on. And like there's not one actual thing that's going on, probably. I don't know. Thank you for the kibble. I booted up Wilds and it was like smooth, though I couldn't tell if it was the new GPU or the updates. Well, I'm sure a new GPU probably helps. Nina makes me feel terrible, positive. I like horror games that make you feel bad. I really did like the Antichrist ending. I actually felt like that was probably one of my, like, that was one of my least favorites. Because, like, that whole plot line feels like it comes out of nowhere, and so much happens in it compared to the other endings. Like, it's like all the stuff is going on that you didn't know was going on. Like, it's all development that happens during the ending. It's really weird. I mean, and I also don't get the point still. Like, it feels very, like, there's probably a lot of ways to interpret it. I don't know. To me, it wasn't about the endings, even though that's what you're doing the whole time is trying to get the endings. It's about the journey. I honestly think it'd be cool to just play this game to try to complete everybody's story. Obviously, that'd be a very frustrating watch unless it was edited, but... Okay, let's take a little break and then we'll do the last 3 games. How's wet fishing going? You guys good? Oh, you guys built the... whose house is this? You guys built Reaper's Outpost. Okay, does that unlock a tab here? I don't think it does. Oh, I can command Haiku here. Also, I forgot. This person has decorations. Oh, but these signs are for telling Splunk what to do. We didn't unlock any more decorations, did we? No, okay. So I guess this is just a passive benefit. A reaper will visit and sell chips for crops. Oh, you click on it to... Oh, oh this is where the... Wait, this is where the sell value comes in, right? So he says 4 for celery. Is that what's on here? No, this says 5 for celery. Wait, what? Wait, what's going on here? Wait, are these enhancements? Re-roll? Oh my god, it's a roguelite. Are these like upgrades? Well, this one's only positive. Let's buy this one. +4 earnings, I imagine, per harvest, and minus 44 seconds growth time. How do I buy it? Improve a crop by purchasing a chip. Oh! Wait, how permanent are these? How do I use chips? Oh! Well, I guess we should grow celery then. That's a lot of... That's the most money out of anything now. Whoa. You can upgrade your crops? Let's make a plot for crop, or a specific place for celery. How do I uproot stuff? This will be for celery. How do I keep them from planting stuff when I am... Well, that's interesting. That's a cool layer of depth here. Literally roguelite, and you can lock and reroll. Oh, it's only... Wait, I wonder when this restocks. +2 earnings for lettuce is not bad, but it seems like they could be better. One of these plots has a bunch of lettuce in it already, right? That's mostly lettuce. I think I was trying to plant lettuce here and a bunch of other stuff got... Actually, I don't know what I intentionally... Oh, wait. Oh, if you don't replant manually at the end of the number of harvests, it disappears. Oh, okay. So if you want a bed to be something permanently... Wait, I wonder if you guys will respect these signs. The signs that are meant for Splunk. Because he has the same model. I wonder if you guys will respect these as well. So like, what was this, celery? So if we put a celery sign here, will you guys continue to always plant celery? Probably. Okay. Splunk. Yeah, Splunk. We got a robot named Splunk, which is this unnamed robot here that looks like everybody else. That didn't overwrite a crop, did it? No. Okay. It's in the foreground. It's a combo of Bible stuff, Roman history, and Russian literature, which are really big in Russian history and culture. Okay. So that ending was very referential, like, had a lot of references in it. See, it's kind of crazy because the game is still really cool without knowing any of that, but it feels like when you're playing it, that stuff is going over your head. So it's like, I honestly, I kind of wish I could play the game with like a translator's note, like a notation system. Like you could click on a thing that popped out a note, like a I don't know, dev, like maybe not dev commentary, but just like a commentated version. Like I have commentated versions of books, right? I wish I could play the game with a commentated version. That'd be cool. Alright, back to the reviews. The ship. So the ship. Apparently this ship actually has a single player game that Waylon says is really good. Maybe I should do it at some point. I actually didn't even know it had a single player version of the game until they pointed it out. But I'm rating this solely on the multiplayer version. We played one night of the ship, but I played this game a lot. I think that one night we played is definitely enough I didn't say it was good. I said it was playable. You said I should do it. But anyways, I'm rating on the multiplayer version. I played this game so much, and our one stream of it is enough to illustrate everything you need to know about this. And we did so many maps. I mean, we probably only did like 70% of them. But anyways, I will say, maybe to the chagrin of some, I'm going to put it in the must plays asterisk category. Because I could very much see, one, it's an old Source game. Well, not that old. Well, I mean, pretty old at this point. It's an old Source game. It is really weird. It has like a skill floor. I mean, it requires some skill and knowledge to actually to ever make to win or to do well on the leaderboard. It can be very frustrating at times, but also everyone is getting frustrated at the same time. So it's like, it's just one of those multiplayer games that you need to be on the same wavelength as everybody else, which is like, yes, it's going to be unfair and shitty sometimes, and someone is going to fucking kill you while you have the top leaderboard weapon and take the win out from under you. Like, all this bad, crazy bullshit is gonna happen to you, but it's also happening to everybody else. The ship offers you the joy of assuming everyone else is out to get you. They are. We're touching bobbers and web fishing. Well, I'm not casting my bobber. Yeah, let me zoom out a little bit. There's a very tiny cat here. I think if these sort of things don't deter you, then you will have a lot of fun with the ship. Well, obviously you need a group of people to play it with as well, but you don't need that many people to play it. Like, I'd probably say what? Maybe with about 6 people, you can really enjoy the game. Now, you probably want to set the server to run smaller maps if you're doing that, because some of the bigger maps are definitely made for more people. And I don't know, it might be fun to just shoot the shit and not play it super seriously, but still just kind of try, and maybe you'll still have fun. A lot of people like role-playing-ish, like doing role-play bits while they play. I don't know. I might be biased because I grew up with this game and my friends really love it. Once I test the in-game voice stuff with a bigger group, we need to run it back. That's true. Mine is developing a proximity chat mod for it. Which I would absolutely love to do on stream. That would be amazing. The ship was fun. Thanks for having me. Yeah, no problem. We definitely need to do it again at some point. But yeah. So, I mean, I love this game. And but I can understand maybe that sort of multiplayer game is not for everybody. But if it does sound like it'd be up your alley, it probably is. Silent Hill F. Now, obviously I spent like 2 months playing this. This is honestly, in terms of overall package, my favorite Silent Hill game now, which is saying a lot because Silent Hill 2 was probably my favorite horror game before this. And in many ways, Silent Hill F does not outshine Silent Hill 2. I think Silent Hill 2 has way more of an emotional impact on me. However, I have heard that a lot of people really resonated with this game emotionally, just as much, if not more so, than Silent Hill 2. I think maybe the themes don't speak to me personally as much as it does to some other people, which is why it doesn't. However, I say as overall package, it is such a strong game, and I really want to put it here, except I just have heard so many people having issues with the game that I guess it's just not a game for everybody. I thought it was going to be a ton of people's game of the year, and apparently it has a little bit more niche appeal than I thought. One, it is a game that you cannot just do one playthrough of. You need to replay it or you are not going to get any, this might be a spoiler, but especially if you're going to stream it, you need to know this. The first ending of the game is not going to be very satisfying. which is kind of, I told this to Outcast, it's kind of a big ask that they make of the player to replay the game more than once, and really you want to get the true ending, which takes at least 3 playthroughs. I mean, I really think you should get all 4 of the normal endings, because each one is very satisfying in different ways. Also, I feel like if you go to the 4th ending without doing some of the other, like if you go for the true ending without doing all the other ones, you miss out on some context. This game has Silent Hill 2 beat out in terms of all the metaphors it uses. Expertly crafted narrative, expertly crafted metaphors for everything, and the game is very, very metaphorical. Really, I guess, I don't know if it's a sensitive subject, really a complicated subject that they tackle, real life issues, in a way that feels like so sincere, and also it doesn't feel like preachy or one-sided ever. It really feels like the way that they approach all these social issues in this feel like as an individual, you also probably feel some conflict about some, like Hinako is a very conflicted person, and she, as a character, feels very realistic in that she's not a delivery. She's not specifically a delivery for people's, like the author's opinions on a subject. She feels like her own person who lives in a world where she has a lot of differing expectations, and she is conflicted in how she feels about those and how she wants to approach those. And honestly, such a great protagonist. And I mean, I don't know. The writing in this is insanely good. I really like the combat. I think the combat was awesome. And I think they have a lot of different ways that they let you approach the combat in this game, which I thought is really cool. Apparently some people still don't like it. I will say I understand that the Silent Hill 1 through 4 were not games that focused heavily on advanced combat or action-based combat. And I can understand that people wanting to experience this new game because it's an actually good Silent Hill game, who like the gameplay of the old games, aren't interested in a fucking Souls-like, don't want to get good at a fucking Souls-like, that this is going to be a turnoff for them, and I get that. I completely get that. It is kind of an interesting decision they made to do that. Now, I will say, I guess maybe they were trying to appeal to people like me. People who like Silent Hill, like action games, like action combat, like Souls-likes. I guess. I don't know who the director was, but I mean, I imagine the director is probably a fan of games like that, and that's probably why it ended up that way. Maybe because of the Silent Hill 2 remake leaning that direction a little bit. I will say this game does everything Silent Hill 2 remake does with the gameplay. This game does better. And I will say, even though they make you replay the game multiple times, at least on the first replay of the game, no, on every replay things change. If you are invested in the story, like I was, and wanting to know more, every replay doesn't feel like a slog because you keep getting they drip feed you new information they drip feed you more mysteries and the answer to mysteries, and like the way they drip feed you information keeps you hooked. Now I will say there are some slog moments in this game. A lot of people probably are familiar with the end of the game that has a bunch of slog fests, which they introduce in a patch that you can skip it if you've done it once before in a previous playthrough, which is an admission that it was a lot, especially in a game you have to play like for however many times, however many endings you want to get. But I will say it did feel like a lot. It probably didn't need to be that much. Even as someone who enjoyed the combat, it did feel like a lot. I don't want to say too much about some of the stuff at the end of the game. I guess I will say, because it's probably not too much of a spoiler, there are boss fights, just like other Silent Hill games. And those are some of the best parts of the game. They're so cool. They are so cool. Obviously, if you don't like the combat, you probably won't enjoy them as much as me. But probably the coolest designs I've seen in a horror game for the bosses. Very cool. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to say about it. I don't remember. I've said enough. Anyways, I can see why people don't. I can see why people don't or wouldn't enjoy it. I will say, if the things I said don't deter you, if you are fine with like Souls-like combat, and I will say it plays closer to an older Souls game with the animation locking and the stamina usage, and like having to play around the enemy more compared to a faster, more modern Souls game, while simultaneously having the enemy animations. Oh my god. Orsian, are you submissive? Hi, Orsian. Welcome back to your life as a tier 1 recruitment, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support. No life mode access, but enjoy your Kippy most of your happy viewing. And thank you for the 10 months of support. Imagine Silent Hill really needed a game like F in the franchise. I mean, I think so. I mean, Silent Hill basically wasn't doing anything up until now, so I mean, it's doing the Bloober Team remakes, which are fine, are not a substitute for the original. Miss some of the narrative points of the original, or not narrative, but miss some of the thematic things that the original did. Bloober suck a fart out my ass. Yeah, I mean, it's also Bloober. I'm really curious about the Silent Hill 1 remake because I know there are some. I mean, I am gonna be replaying Silent Hill 1 soon. I still feel like feels like one of those games where people say it's important. It's important. But I just don't think it holds up to Silent Hill 2 or 3 at all. Or not at all, but like, you play Silent Hill 1 because Silent Hill 3 exists, I feel like. And I know there are some people who are like, no, it's just good by itself. We'll see when I replay it if I really feel like it's... Like, it did some neat things. It did some neat things, I guess. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. I just feels like it gets blown out of the water by everything that comes after it is all. But it'll be interesting to see it remade because it does feel like a game that really could use a remake, and they tried to at some point where they made a reimagining that was really bad. So it'll be interesting to see them try to remake it again, and it's probably going to be better than the other remake, but it's Team Bloober, so... Granted, I feel like there's a lot less that they can, like, get wrong with Silent Hill 1 compared to Silent Hill 2, because Silent Hill is very, very, very heavy on very nuanced, narrative, like the reading between the lines. Like Silent Hill 2 is very, very reading between the lines, very, very, and I think they just missed something. They didn't do all the things they needed to do in the remake, and some of the things they overdid. Silent 2, did I say Silent 2 Hill? Polish devs say winning. Wait, who's the Polish dev? Where is Bloober's doing a Rule of Rose remake, which is, yeah. I don't really know that much about Rule of Rose or have any love for it, so. Oh, Bloober's Polish. I didn't know that. Love this Subway Surfers S overlay. Thank you. I was aiming for Subway Surfers. Anyways, yeah, I love this game. It's probably my favorite. Honestly, this actually might be my favorite horror game. Like, that's kind of crazy to say this might be my favorite horror game. Just so cool. I am now a Ryukishio 7 fan after having read one chapter of Higurashi and being like, wow, I don't know if I could read any more of this. It's really cringe. Like, this blew me out of the water. Holy shit. Okay, let's move on. Finally, Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2. The sequel to Titanfall 1, which was just a multiplayer game. So this is the first one with a full single-player campaign. And followed by its direct sequel, Apex Legends, that they tease at the end of the game. Sadly, this is a game with a cliffhanger that's never going to get another game. I don't play a ton of campaign-based FPSs. Like Halo was one I played on stream, and probably one of the few only other ones ever that I've played. I used to play a lot of like Medal of Honor, like the World War II shooters. I used to play a lot of those as a kid, like during the PS2 era. It was probably just one or two in that era. Otherwise, I can't really think of that many FPSs that have single-player campaigns that I played a lot of. Anyways, I think I basically feel the same way that anyone else who's played this game. Oh, also, I played the multiplayer mode with Wayland on Wayland's stream with Debug. Debug and Hugs. Oh, I wanted to say horse, but Hugs. Which, what is it called? Frontier Defense. I played the multiplayer mode Frontier Defense with them, which also I will evaluate here because we might as well because it's part of this. Both were really cool. I wish there was more Titanfall 2. Now I'm very sad that there won't be a Titanfall 3 because it was really good. I don't really care narratively. Like, oh yeah, the narrative was a complete cliffhanger. That doesn't really bother me as much as, wow, this was such a cool game gameplay wise, and there's not going to be anything else like it again. Well, maybe one day like it, like spiritually, but not a direct sequel made by the same people. And Frontier Defense, I really would just buy a game that was all Frontier Defense, like way more fleshed out. Really cool. I think Frontier Defense probably needed some more, it needed more variation with what you buy from the shop. I mean, it's just one of the multiplayer game modes, so I don't expect it is part of it wasn't its own price tag. It's included in the game, so I don't expect it to be super fleshed out. But more levels, more objectives, more basically, I guess, power-ups. And I would buy a full game like this. Really, it was, I guess, a tower defense, but you're the towers. A MOBA, but there's no destroying the enemy base. It's only your base that's gonna get a reverse MOBA. I don't know. Really cool. I would love to see that more fleshed out. I'm gonna say if you play FPS games at all, this is absolutely a must play. Unless I guess you're someone who just doesn't like any mobility in your games at all. Like the movement in this game is so fun. I don't even know about the gunplay. Like I still don't know what all I don't have any of the guns memorized, and I just use whatever I find. Now I will say it did feel like I didn't really get the hang of when you were supposed to be in your mech versus out of your mech. Like maybe that's probably more there for multiplayer than it is for like campaign or whatever. Excuse me. But like, I don't feel like that in versus out of your mech really translated well to the campaign, other than when you're forced to do it. The answer to that is when you feel like it in the multiplayer. Wait, really? They're that like, there's not like situations where you do and don't want to be in your mech. It's kind of weird. But yeah, in terms of campaign and Frontier Defense, both great game modes. Wow, we did it! And we only took 4 hours. Well, it took less than 4 hours if you don't count all the setup. Today we learned that Kip likes video games. Well, I mean, there's quite a few down here. This is like what, like 1/3 of the game? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Excuse me. Oh. So, 7 out of 22. So just under 1/3 of the games are essentially like, play something better, unless you've played all the better games. Like, I definitely consider these a not recommend, and these are a recommend, right? I did play a lot of good games this year, and to be fair, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these are games I played already. So, of course, I'm going to play games that I enjoy again. Here's a game that I played already that I didn't recommend. And I guess this one, too. These two. Replayed them and don't recommend them. I mean, I probably enjoyed this more than the average person would. I put it down here because I think most people probably won't enjoy it as much as I do. Which was like an okay amount. If you don't put Sludge Life in your must plays asterisk, at minimum, I'm gonna lay an egg in your ass. Well, then you need to come up with threats that are threatening and not like enticing. I mean, I don't know if I want an egg laid in my ass, but I feel like a lot of people would. I know it was on my stream, but you did. I wish you did RE6 Ada campaign as Savage Planet 2. Oh wait, did we not do Savage Planet 2? Oh, I guess we didn't do that on my stream at all. We can go over some honorary mentions. I'm not gonna get any images out, so we'll just like talk about it real quick. 2025 was a fun year. I'm really glad I started watching you. Well, thank you for hanging out, Matthias. I'm glad you had fun. I know, like, a lot of people. Well, this was only a couple months. If you were here the year before, this is more than a couple months. I actually don't know where a lot of this time went. Like, where did we finish Rebirth in February? What took up this time? Oh, Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII didn't take that long. I don't know what we did for most of spring, because we didn't start Undertale until almost June. Like, Final Fantasy VII, I think, only had 7 streams after we finished Rebirth. Yeah, I don't know what happened in spring. Final Fantasy VII was long as fuck. Well, after we finished Rebirth. After we finished Rebirth, there were 7 streams of Final Fantasy VII. So, during mid-February, there were only 7 more Final Fantasy VII streams to do after that. Because we were playing them side by side. And that's disc 2 and 3 of Final Fantasy VII. You probably took a lot of time off. I didn't take a ton of time off this year. Only a couple weeks, like a week here and there, and not during spring. Well, no, I did take a week off during. Took a week off during March to go see Waylon for the first time. So that's 1 week. That's 3 streams, right? Not kept backtracking that statement as soon as. Wait, what statement did I backtrack? Dirge Cerberus above Illbleed is a crime? No, it's not. Dirge Cerberus isn't that bad. It's just not anything special. Except for, like, aesthetically. Aesthetically, it's really cool. Illbleed is rough. The only reason it's even here is because it's fucking campy as hell. That's the only reason it makes it, like, well, I guess this is as low as it gets. The only reason I even played it is because it's campy as hell. You took some time off early June for the abortion, also visiting me. Yeah, well, I mean, I was talking about during spring. Also, wasn't that mid-July? Fishing is back, so I can throw more shopping carts at Kip. Yeah, I got it working again. I want to get some custom fish in. In Titanfall, I would go entire matches without touching my Titan. I'd still call it to act as a gun, but I'd do whatever. No, it was the first week in June or July. So yeah, let's do some honorary mentions. So I don't know. What did I play off stream? Probably only roguelites. Balatro, I got really into Balatro last year. Actually, I picked up Balatro last year. Actually, Rudy gifted me Balatro on Steam, and then I bought it on my phone and played it way more on my phone. And Balatro is obviously either a must play or a must play asterisk, depending. I feel like liking roguelites is probably such a large portion of people that I don't even need the asterisk. Obviously, there are people who don't like roguelites. But like, that doesn't feel super niche. Blotcho's a must play. Blueprints is a must play. Asterisk, because, and I have seen this a lot, you either don't like the roguelike parts of it or you don't like the puzzle parts of it. A lot of people bounce off both of those. Like, you need to like both. You need to like both. But if you do, insanely good game. Jack can back me up on this. Surprisingly poignant game. Will make you tear up or cry at certain parts, which is surprising. Very smart, very fun to brute force all the puzzles. Did you play Clair Obscur? I have not played Clair Obscur. I do want to play it soon, especially now that I was gonna play it because Waylon got a preview key or whatever. Not preview, like a sponsored key. And then the AI stuff happened. But now that they said that they're not gonna do AI in any future stuff, I'm like, okay. That's all I needed to hear. I want to play it at some point. I don't know when. Probably. I don't know. Before or after Final Fantasy IX, one of the two. March and April were Final Fantasy VII and Super Metroid. Super Metroid. Was it Archipelago with Seesaw? Blotcho had the zing 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 boing boing boing. And then Bollocks Pit. Bollocks Pit I would honestly also put in must play if you like roguelites. Very at least as far as I'm into the game, very casual roguelite. Also, I haven't beaten it. I played a lot. I haven't beaten it. It never, at least the point I got to, it didn't actually get, like, you will lose runs, but I feel like it's pretty easy to learn from, and it's not super execution heavy, so pretty casual roguelite, but very, very, very much on the endorphin. Zing, 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 boing, boing, boing. Ugh, I'm chatting so much my nose is starting to get stuffy. Oh, it was a press key. I thought you were saying, like, verb, like press key, like you were telling someone to press a key. Yeah, you had a press key. Oh yeah, on Waylon's stream, I played, the reason I was talking about Journey to the Savage Planet, I was talking this up like I was gonna talk about the sequel, but then I forgot I played the sequel on Waylon's stream, so it's not on here. Revenge of the Savage Planet, the reason I played this in the first place was to play co-op with Waylon. I would put that also in Sure It's Fine, but higher up. Like, honestly, out of all those Sure It's Fines, it would be, like, the best one. Because I didn't have I don't really have much negative to say about the game. I will say that it's a game where co-op it's not a game built around co-op. It's just a game that has co-op in it, so you can play with your friends. You don't need a partner for anything. It's just, you know, can be fun to have your friend there. They changed it to third person, which Waylon hates more because Journey was first person, Revenge was third person. I liked it more. It had better movement. I like the big open levels more. I think the level layout more. I like the powers more. Yeah, in general, I just think Revenge of the Savage Planet was a better game than Journey. And you can play it with your friends if you want a casual open world Metroidvania to play. They canceled the first person mode. Oh, was that coming in like a DLC or something? You played that to play your co-op puzzle game? Oh, so I'm not including, the cutoff for this was the end of last year. So I'm not including anything that we did this year up to this point. That's gonna be, I'm saving that for next year. So the We Were Here series. Also, I'm gonna be me and Waylon are gonna be doing those again, probably. So next weekend, I'm trying to do something with Azzy. It seems like we're probably good to do that next weekend. And then maybe me and Waylon can start up on the We Were Here series again if Waylon's gonna be free. So that's probably gonna be March, right? We might start on the rest of them then. The first one does, oh right, the first game does have co-op. I forgot, because you didn't want to play with me. Well, you didn't need to. I was just trying to get through the game. I also don't think co-op really would add much to that one either. Boom. Nancy Drew being so far down is crazy. Well, okay, you missed what I said, which is I think it's a game that you really have to either play with people like in a call and everyone's watching. Like it's like a Rift Tracks game. It was a good stream game. I would not recommend someone to play this solo. I mean, more than sure it's fine. I don't think it's that strong of a game just to play by yourself for the purposes of playing a game. It's definitely a play along or watch along sort of game. That really elevates it. I don't think the game itself really is that good as a game. Yeah, I think that's about it. I didn't really play any other like I said, I was playing Against the Storm at the beginning of the year. I didn't really get that as far as I would. I mean, I will say I really liked it, and to try it out if you like roguelites. This don't be turned off by the city building aspect, because it honestly feels more like a core roguelite than a city builder. I haven't beaten it still. The difficulty scaling in that goes up so high, but really cool game. I don't think I really played anything else, even off stream, aside from that. Yeah. You know what? I think that's good. Why don't we end it here? Nancy Drew games are fun to do with people to yammer about Mystery Science Theater 3000 style. Yeah, which is basically a stream. I mean, I guess if you, it would be probably even be more fun if you had people in the call with you, huh? Yeah, nice starfish. Okay. Oh, before I go, let me make sure. Were there any more drawings? And I need to get the picture of Clover. I need to get the picture of Clover. I thought it was gonna get colored in, but I guess this is the coloring it in would like, we got negative space. Let's get this. Were there any other drawings around? Otherwise, I would say get off the server because I'm gonna shut it down. Post this in the Discord. Hi, Dee Dee. Send vid of coming with sound on. Can someone castrate Dee Dee on stream? We haul Dee Dee out here with the executioner block. Not how negative space works for sure. Well, I don't know. I guess it's, they didn't want to like fill it in with solid colors because it'd just be too much. Gummy sharks? Ooh, congratulations, Cobalt. I have Gummy Shark OC. I'm not seeing any comp. Wait, there's one more on the other side. Wait, there's more drawings. Oh, I got this one already. I got these already. The P and the gay U Kiprite. I couldn't figure out how to differentiate the colors. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it either. I used to do a lot of pixel art, like from my schedules for stream and stuff. I really should put those somewhere so you guys can see them at some point. I understand. I don't know how to describe it, but I know what you're saying. Like when you're working with pixels, like when you're working with a limited color palette, you don't always want to block in all the colors because it feels weird. I guess the background itself is a color in the palette that you're implying a color with it. On the other side of spawn, other side. Oh, more. Okay. I don't know if this needs to go in the Discord. I'll put it there anyways. I'm documenting this for later. That's how. That's what you do in HR. I'm working on one. Oh. You know what? Okay, I won't shut down the server. You can keep working on it if you want. I don't want to stop you while you're working on it. I can go take a picture of it after stream. No, not Kip's a jerk. Ain't gonna work. Okay, let me close Discord. I think we're good to end. It's kind of late, even though we've only been going for 4.5 hours because I started late. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day, and I don't want to sleep in. Well, Waylon is not gonna let me sleep in. They're not gonna let me, even if I wanted to. We got stuff to do tomorrow, and I want to spend time with Waylon tomorrow. So let me go ahead and say, well, first of all, let me thank you guys I wasn't sure if you guys were going to enjoy the Subway Surfer setup we have tonight. And I want to say thank you guys so much for participating. You guys really made all the work that I did try to get everything ready before stream worth it. I guess this has an autosave. We can just let it go until I close it. I know some of the stuff is a little jank tonight, like the new ice cream stuff isn't working exactly right yet. I'm gonna try to get that done at some point. I guess we can leave it in this semi-working state until then. But thank you guys for participating. Wow, I'm doing the thing you do in MMOs when you're talking and you're just like, I should get out of focus of this game. But yeah, thank you guys for participating. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let's head back to the workshop. I'm glad your parents did it raw. I fuck with you heavily. Happy Valentine's. Thank you, Dee Dee. I appreciate it. Back to the workshop. All right, so let's talk about schedule. Like I said, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. I have a tentative. I will probably stream at some point tomorrow night, somewhere at 7 p.m. Eastern time or later. I'm not putting a hard start time on that because I'm gonna hang out with Wayland until we feel like we're done, until we want to do something else. So we will be playing Final Fantasy X-2 whenever I come on tomorrow, and then Final Fantasy X-2 as well Sunday at 7 p.m. Getting close to finishing that. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to grind for that Chocobo off stream because I was setting it for this stream all week. So when we come back tomorrow, we might have to do more Chocobo grinding because that's not optional. I think that's just going to be the reality of it. So tomorrow, if I come on, might just be grinding. Oh, I'm so congested. Talking so much is like vibrating my sinuses and making me congested. With Wayland Wayland doesn't get under my desk. I gotta say, somehow you even make tier lists and ranking streams enjoyable and put a lot of thought into the games you review. Well, I will say, I can't believe someone would go live with like triple the amount of games I play and then do them in like an hour and a half. Who does that? Who disrespects the games they play that much to give each one like 1 minute each? Triple? Wasn't that last year's? You had like triple the amount of me. Wayland actually, how long did your? I forget. I don't think I think I caught the tail end of this year's one. I did 150 for. Oh yeah, I didn't catch the beginning of the Yappies. Right, I had like a meeting. I had like a long meeting that day. That was like a 4.5 hour stream, right? Fell asleep for a moment. Okay, let's wrap up. So any other announcements besides the schedule? I don't. Oh, I should probably keep reminding you guys about this. The second anniversary of streaming is going to be March 3rd. I am going to take, that's a Tuesday. I am going to be taking the day off, and I think it's going to be a 12-hour stream from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. No donation, no subathon, no whatever. It's just gonna be a 12-hour stream, a fishing marathon. So yeah, get excited for that. We might do, I don't know if we're gonna do more web fishing. I don't know. Do you guys still want to play web fishing that much? I feel like I want to do at least one community game segment, but I don't know what it would be. I do want to do Final Fantasy 14 again because I didn't get to do ocean fishing last time. So that's going to be on the schedule. I might put that as my first game because I really want to do an ocean fishing for Final Fantasy 14. Follow me in the fishing game. Do you want me to put you back on focus? Do you want me to turn the video back on for the stream? I'm falling buzzy. Yeah, let me turn the game back on. The stream back on. I'm drinking my wine. Sorry, I'm getting sloshed. Girl, where are you leading me? Where are we going? Who's this other little cat? Why don't you guys have names? Am I hiding my UI? Oh, it's Meowchi. Girl, where are you taking me? Another, oh, this is the one H was working on. Oh, wow. Your chat lets you have 3 space kip rights. This is so cute. Oh, I love, wait, who did the mouse one? So we have the one that's gay was from Buzzy, right? Who did the mouse one? This one's from H. Oh, I'm so drunk. Oh, that was you too? You did 2 of them? Thank you so much, H. I'm trying to get a good top down. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the Discord. I'm gonna tag you guys. Here, I think I got slightly better. Well, I don't know. I guess your angle might be better, actually. You have 2 angles there. There you go. Well, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for the fan art, Buzzy, H, and everyone else who did doodles. Vallejo did the clover. Wow! Okay, back to the workshop. Oops, don't look at that. Good top down, Kip when I trip. Okay. Yeah, ocean fishing. I already have my shark mount, but I feel like you can't show a Final Fantasy fishing stream without showing ocean fishing. But yeah, that's gonna be March 3rd. I will be taking the day off for that to do that 12-hour stream. Other than that, no real announcements. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, probably some point during the night. Probably, no guarantee. That'll be Final Fantasy X-2. I think that's about all of my announcements. So, let me check my stream manager and thank you guys for everything you've done for me tonight. Let's see. So we had the hype train at the beginning of the stream. Oh my god, so much fishing. Oh god, it's clobbering the thing. I forgot how much you guys fish. Mine, thank you for the tier 3 resub tonight. H for the tier 1. Fenrix for the tier 1. Thank you guys for the resubs. Seesaw, thank you for the raid, and anyone who came in for the raid and hung out, thank you so much for hanging out. We have 10 bits from Deep One for a big emote. Magnus Sun, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fossil Federation. Oh, Orsian, thank you for the resub as well. And that was it. Thank you for the gay ass wine glass combination. Seesaw. Absolutely smashed on red wine tonight. That's me and I had one bottle. Fish raid. I don't know. I'll let you guys fight over the raid message because I feel like there were a couple competing ones. Yeah, I think people want to protest. Yeah, I'll let you guys pick your favorite, whichever one you want. You guys are all using animated emotes. So you cannot unlock those with channel points if you are not subscribed, but you can unlock one of my other emotes and use your own emotes. You can just say the message or you can just say hi, but let's see who we're gonna go say hi to. Bow 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 bow. My computer's so slow with all the shit I have open right now. Oh, let's also turn off raids before some cheeky motherfucker thinks that they should raid us while we're in our lobby. Because I'm just gonna fully raid them back out if they do that. Who is live? Who is live? Oh, this is so hard. Let me use both screens. There we go. By the way, I fully changed what that message says. Don't poison the raid message. Let's see, who is online? That is an option. Ooh, that is an option. How long have they been going? Seven hours. Oh my god. We can do that. Wait, hold on. When was the last time we rated them? Boom, boom, boom. Not too recently. No, actually, it's been a little bit. Wait, when is the last time I rated them? Oh, it has been a little bit. Let's rate Geen. Well, I thought we rated them like in the last month. I guess not. Let's go rate Geen. Right now they're playing Code Vein 2, which I know from what I hear, they are really, a lot of people are apparently enjoying it a lot. I guess this is a really love it or hate it type of game. It's really interesting. I guess there's a lot of character customization in this game because their character looks just like their persona. Wait, hold on. Are they stopping?
It's not doing it. No kickers. Okay.
Wait, are they trying to raid out too? Geen, can you hear me, Geen? Geen! Wait. I think they might be trying to raid out. Well, they can't raid into me.
Let's see. It might be ending.
Yeah, okay. They're raiding out. Hold on. I am ending. Raids are off. Okay. Well, thank you for your consideration, Geen. I'm gonna look for somebody else. Okay. That's funny. How does that end up happening so much when you're streaming? So many people just end up, it's not even, I'm not even ending on the hour or anything. Okay. I know who we're gonna raid then. Well, okay, let's see how long they've been going. I know who I would like to raid. How long have they been going? Did they just fucking end? They just ended! Oh my god! How? Oh my god. No, refresh. It still says they're live. Okay, they're no longer live. Okay. Everyone is running away from Space Invaders. I don't know if I've ever had a double whammy like this. Bow, bow, bow. When was the last time we rated them? I can suggest a vacation. I don't need a suggestion. I have a lot of people. I'm just trying to pick. We just rated Mortigress. We can't raid Mortigress again. How long have they been going? Not very long. In fact, I remember them popping in the Seesaw stream earlier. Let's raid Matt. We haven't raided Matt since... Matt's actually partner now. We haven't raided Matt since before they got partner. Like in January or at the end of December. They had like... They went through like a... They didn't do a partner push. They just like stealth got partner. Not so fat Matt. Not so... Fat Matt. 1 T in fat, 2 T's in Matt. Guys, if you don't know Matt, Matt is a 2D Fantasy anthro artist, basically a furry artist. He really loves Worgen and the other like MMO fantasy furries. Does a lot of art on his stream, but he's also a big MMO player, and right now he's playing some Guild Wars 2. That's what he uses to relax from the art stuff. Yeah, let's go say hi to Matt.
I found a video that mentioned Laneville having a crypt thrown out of the Eternal Cities. TLDR, the giant spear is smashed into a section of the city that is almost one-to-one with the Eternal City crypt.
Oh, I feel like I've heard that theory before. Deep1, thank you for the 100 bits. I feel like I've heard that theory before, like when the game first dropped, the Night Rain dropped. I love it when a partner sleeps up on someone. I guess, well, it's really rare because from what I hear, most people who apply for partner the first time don't get it if they're like near the border. But I mean, it's like a human review, so there are obviously some metrics that they like. But it's cool. It's cool that he didn't have to wait another 6 months. Anyways, let's head over to the ending scene. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. We're gonna raid out soon. Don't forget the raid message. I gotta copy it myself. I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow, but if not, have a happy Valentine's Day, whether you're alone or together with someone else. Have a good one. I'll see you later. This is Kip signing